case you tied one on with the captain during the last men's room performance, here's what you missed.
Didn't the captain get kicked out of the Great Alaskan Bush Company?
He was chased out bodily by a very large bouncer who was quicker than he looked, we discovered. This big bitch isn't gonna. Oh, my God, he's right behind me.
He's gaining on the captain.
And it's like a shoebox-shaped bar, and I'm kind of like on one end. The wrong thing was said. I realized this is about to get physical. I'm not taking with this guy, so I'm going to haul ass. So he started chasing me, and you have to run through the bar, then run through this long fence area outside. And there's patrons there, so they're all wondering what's going on. And at first, I'm like, this dude ain't going to catch me. He's got to be like 290. Dude, he was right behind me. I'm like, oh, my God.
Same time I was getting chased by a bear, Ted.
Yeah, different bear.
Please.
Where the hell were you? Where the hell were you?
Did not see that coming.
So it's not even that this thing's going to bite you. It's that if it does bite you, it's going for the family jewels, and for the most part, they will tear them off.
Have you seen the teeth on this, Ted?
Like piranhas?
No.
These are worse.
Piranhas look like piranhas.
Piranhas have sharp teeth.
They don't hunt in schools. They're singular fish, and when you see it, it almost looks like AI. Because the teeth, it looks like you could take the teeth out of its mouth, put them in your own, and no one.
Pacu.
Yeah, the pacu.
Pacu.
Pull up an image of that bad boy.
I just typed in fish that'll bite your junk off. Now look at the teeth on this thing, Ted.
Oh, yeah.
See what I'm saying? Oh, well, the bottom teeth are a little sharp. But
golly. Huh. Yeah, because
I would rather
guys are trying to take a bath or take in like the in the Amazon River, and that thing will take their testicles off. No, we've read the story.
If they said, do you want to swim in the Amazon or do you want to swim in what is that, Shark Beach, whatever that would go? I'm taking Shark Beach.
The one down at New Smyrna Beach?
Yeah, New Smyrna Beach.
Look at this guy. No, not in there. Not swimming with.
You don't hear about that. Yeah. Like you're attacked by a shark, and as people say, the shark thought you were something else. It lets maybe you bleed out, maybe you survive. Those things specifically target your testicles because they want to eat them.
Or your fingers.
Nature has determined that is something on their food.
Maybe they just think it's super good.
I mean, they might, and that's flattering, but don't.
Surface oysters.
This one's a little different because it wasn't me getting bit, it was me doing the biting.
All right, you kinky son of a bitch.
So this is probably like I'm probably in middle school, me and my brother. And we are, we're running around the house. It's like middle of summer, running around the house being kids, And so it's kind of like the house is built where it had like 2 entryways into the living room.
Okay.
My brother goes in one way, I go around the other trying to cut him off, And little did I know, we were both going, we were running around the house, and I run straight into him. And back then, I had some pretty messed up teeth. Well, I had like 2 big front teeth, and my teeth go straight into his forehead, like top of his head. And, he ended up okay. He got staples in his head, but he turned out fine.
Turned out just fine.
He's a little slow. He drools when the microwave's on, but he's good.
Just because women love it, brie.
Brie is good.
Brie?
I don't know. This is just a suggestion.
I'll think about brie for a second. How about Colby Jack? See, that's pretty popular.
Colby number 8.
All right.
But not as Colby Jack, just as Colby.
All right.
There might be a Jack on
Colby?
this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
We already had Pepper Jack.
Someone makes a good point on YouTube. I don't know if it's there, but Parmesan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought about that one, too. Parmesan.
It's number 3. I just didn't figure you'd get it because it comes in a shaker cake.
That's from Derby 420.
9 out of 10. Jeff, one strike.
Derby.
Give it to me quick because we're running out of time. What are you thinking?
Oh, crap. I don't know about any more about the past, you guys. I'm going underneath the convention center right here. What was that other one? You said brie? Let's try brie.
No.
2 strikes.
Don't listen to me.
Okay.
Said that there was another Jack. I'm going to say Monterey Jack.
I would go Monterey Jack.
Monterey? Let's try Monterey.
Monterey Jack is your final answer.
We're running out of time. Why not?
It's right.
Oh.
Number 7 on the list. There you go, Jeff. You're on the table.
Oh, yeah.
On your guess, as good as mine. The top 10 cheeses that America loves. Number 10, Swiss. Pepper Jack is 9. Colby 8. Monterey Jack 7. Provolone 6. Cream cheese at 5. 4 is American. 3 Parmesan. 2 mozzarella. And 1 is cheddar. There you go. The cheeses the people love.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. As far as bars in Alaska, assuming you're going to Anchorage, there's Humpies. There's the 49th State Brewing, Darwin's Theory, the Blue Fox, and the Tent City Tap House. But if you want a special time, look for the little-known Lucky's Tap House and Sex Dungeon. That's right. Lucky from Lucky Charms fame has his own bar and brothel, Ted. Don't act like you're not interested. Their slogan is heart marshmallows aren't the only thing that's pink. You know what I mean? For an extra $35, you can have sex with an actual leprechaun. And for $20, you can have sex with the leprechaun in private. Tell me old Captain sent you. Get a discount. Crunch Berries.
Shut your mouth!
But it's like, man, it's awful. The parent-teacher conferences. He's like, it doesn't matter what the kids' grades are. The only conversation they want to have. He's like, honestly, he's like, yeah, they did great in school. Yeah, they do the homework. Hey, your kid bites people. Like, he's got to stop. And he goes, the issue is, it's incumbent upon you as the parent to change your child's behavior. But he's like, I don't know where it started. He's like, if my kid cussed, that means he's in the car with me when I'm driving through traffic. He's going to pick up some words, right? There's no doubt about it. He's like, the biting, I don't know what to do. And this kid, there was nothing really, done about it. But by third grade, they just stopped.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing, but he would show me emails from the school. I mean, they're not quite threatening you, but the language gets a lot more stern. And it's like, I feel like people think that I'm encouraging my kid to go to school to bite people. It's like, I'm not. And he's like, what do I do? I get his teeth removed? I was like, bro, I don't know, but I'm going to be dead honest.
Does the kid have siblings?
He had 2 older sisters.
All right, the only thing I could say is, I never did it at school, but I definitely used to bite my brother because he was 7 years older than I was, and I would just get frustrated because he would just pin me down.
And you'd bite him.
Right. So I think in my kid mind, I was like, I don't have another choice. But I don't think I ever bit anybody at school.
But this kid was not getting picked on or anything like that.
Oh, he was just biting a bite.
He's biting.
For the love of the game.
Yeah, and that's why this guy, and again, it's not funny, and I felt for him, but I mean, just twice a week, we'd be at the bar, and it's like, Jesus Christ, man. He's like, I've threatened my kid. I've tried to level with my kid. I've done everything. Why are you biting other people? And as any kid says, I don't know. And I remember I watched him disappear around the corner. So we lived 1 house from the corner of the street. Disappears around the corner. Maybe 5 Mississippi. He's now hauling ass back. And he carried the papers on I was called the old woman shopping cart kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right. So he still has that behind him. And he is running full tilt. And he's screaming, dog. Well, I'm watching him run toward the garage. I don't see a dog. Finally, this bulldog shows up behind him, right, with his little stubby ass legs. And is doing the best he can to keep up. My brother gets into the garage. He's screaming to me to close the door. And when I close the door to the garage, it's not electric, it's manual. I pull it down. And I swear, when that garage hits when the door hit the bottom of the garage, you hear the bulldog. It clearly had jumped. I didn't see it jump, but you hear its claws start about at head level and slide down. I'm like, what the F, man? He's like, I don't know. I turned the corner. The bulldog is there. I'm like, 1, it's the slowest dog I've ever seen. 2, I didn't know they could jump that high.
It says the one common trait of people who get bit a lot, this is from Psychology Today, is if you're neurotic.
Maybe he's neurotic.
I don't know. That's what it says.
If he is, he hides it well.
Yeah.
The dogs aren't fooled, but his people are.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we
go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4567. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. Montgomery! And you are in the men's room. On tap today, Taryn Daly and Steve Biggs from the Daily Biggs Morning Show join us once again. We will sit and spin. And today we bring it down with the 10 greatest power ballads in rock history. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drinking and drunk.
All right, here we go. Only in Montana would a drowning man be rescued by a teen with a lasso.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, thousands are affected as a goose caused the power in one England town to blow. Naked woman attacks her mom with a saw before running over the family dog with a truck. A Florida family would like to leave their home, but unfortunately they were stuck. And in Boston, you can get arrested for just being a mime. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, New York Giants running back Cam Scatteraboo. He had a promising start to his season last year until it was cut short by a leg injury. Well, over the weekend, he was at a fan fest where he chose to demonstrate that he was, and I quote, perfectly fine. So he attempted to do a backflip. And we say attempted because he didn't quite stick the landing. So instead, he came crashing down on the same leg that he had injured last year. So close. So very close. Meanwhile, in Utah, two brothers wanted to summit the east peak of American Fork Twin Peaks. That's the highest mountain in Salt Lake County. 20 feet from the top, one of them was struck by lightning. Needless to say, sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Anyway, the one brother summited, looked down at his brother who's on his way up, and boom, got hit by lightning. So close once again. Now, it's nice to have goals, but it's even better to achieve them. Earlier this year at the Boston Marathon, a runner covered the first 26.1 miles of the 26.2-mile race, only to collapse 1,000 feet from the finish. And at the Delaware Marathon, also this year, the runner who had been leading the entire race, just as they get to the finish line, they slow down, they throw their hands in the air in celebration, and they watched another runner sprint past them, and they ended up coming in second place. And then there's a woman. She went viral on TikTok because she was close to completing her 750-piece jigsaw puzzle. But her dog ran across the table and scattered it all over the floor. Yeah, well, look, we've all been there. You know, so close to achieving a goal or completing a task. But for one reason or another, we just don't. And that's what we want to talk about today. Those things that we almost did, but we didn't. And we want to hear why. So today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what were you so close to doing?
To be a part of the Big Show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
You know what? Actually, I inadvertently did. Made myself a chocolate peanut butter milkshake.
Oh, nice.
Woke up about 4 o'clock this morning with stomach cramps and pooped my brains out, but it was worth it, and I'll do it again tonight.
I had a milkshake on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, but that's a day in advance.
Well, I know, but I did it over
day.
the weekend. I mean, at least I had some ice cream.
Yeah, but it's a day, man.
Okay.
I did it on the day. Yeah. That's all.
Yeah, I had an ice cream cone yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really?
Just waffle cone or one of those nasty cake cones?
What are the ones you buy at the store in the box? You get like 4 of them.
Like with different colors? Like green,
styrofoamy ones?
red?
No, it's not a king cone. What's the one you buy in the box? That standard cone.
Just like the styrofoam
Just the regular,
crabby
yeah.
one?
That's the
No. It's got fudge in the bottom. You've all had
Oh, yeah,
it's a sugar cone.
Okay.
Yeah, but you get like 4 in the box. You buy the mini one.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right,
Yeah. Also, you bought them. They already had the ice cream in them. I thought you were getting fancy and making your own ice cream cones.
No.
We used to do that as a kid.
Yeah, your parents buy those nasty cones.
Seriously.
My wife loves those cones, man.
The nasty little cardboard
Yes.
ones?
I was like, what are you doing? So she'll buy like a box of like mini ones and make herself a little, ice cream cone. But I'm like, why do you buy those nasty ones? And she says the waffle cones are, quote, fine, but those nasty styrofoam, those are the ones she goes
Yeah,
to.
but drumstick. I had a drumstick.
A drumstick,
All right.
yeah.
Well, like with waffle cones, they put them in actual ice cream flavors. Because they're that good. Like with that other one, that foam stuff.
So gross.
You don't even want to crinkle it on top or crumble it on top of the ice cream. It's horrible.
That is what I grew up with.
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, you're right. The waffle cones.
Oh, superior.
Where I used to live on Capitol Hill, I forget what, there was a fancy ice cream shop up there. But the smell of the waffle cones.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah, when you walk by.
Yeah.
Yeah, those styrofoam, man. It almost makes eating ice cream sad.
You just want the ice cream. You don't want the
like,
cone.
oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Like, what happened to our lives? Dad's cheap. So, let's see here. We have the 10 most ordered flavors, and this is based on numbers from Instacart over the past year as far as America's favorite ice cream. Nothing too crazy. It's your standards. Not as, every one of these lists is different, but this is what actually people did order and buy.
Yes.
So it's got a little bit more, I don't know, maybe statistical relevance than not. Then we have Americans' favorite cheeses. We're just going to go all food. Everybody likes ice cream.
All right.
We're going to do some cheese.
Very dairy heavy today.
Cheese.
Yeah. Wisconsin is not in the top 10 as far as states that love cheese. I think we've had this category one time before and brought that up. It's just crazy. As far as, and it depends on where you live in the country, as far as what cheeses people like the most. So cheese and ice cream coming up with your guess is as good as mine. And today on the question, we're going to talk about things that got their teeth into you. And we'll start with this horrific story out of Russia, where a jealous wife attacked her husband by biting off his penis after deliberately sharpening her teeth in what medical experts called a guaranteed, premeditated act of violent revenge.
Yeah, she sharpened her teeth.
What does that mean?
Look, I know what it means. I just don't know the process. When do you sharpen your teeth?
We already have sharp teeth.
Nail file?
I guess. I just feel like I would absolutely ruin my teeth more than I sharpen them. I don't know. But her whole point was to carry out the crime that she committed.
Do you think that your teeth aren't sharp enough right now to eat? I mean, like, what else do you need?
She wasn't so much
To bite through flesh?
and muscle.
I mean,
she's specifically biting, so it's got to be her two front teeth, I would think.
Well, when kids will draw blood on another kid.
Sure.
Biting just with their teeth. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, they're not like the kids sharpening their teeth. I mean, you've been with well, maybe you haven't been with a biter. You've been bitten before, though, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know.
Not a fan.
Oh, no, me neither. No, I'm not either. The disturbing incident allegedly occurred in Moscow after the 39-year-old woman discovered a message on her 41-year-old husband's phone from another woman. The message detailed an erotic dream about having sex with him on a beach. Now, rather than confronting him directly, the wife reportedly carefully orchestrated her assault.
Again, confront him about what? Someone else had a dream about me. I have nothing to do with it.
A doctor, a medical expert, who analyzed the case, revealed she had filed down her teeth to make them sharper. She then deliberately modified her teeth to guarantee her plan would work. He explained how she orchestrated a trap by preparing dinner for her husband before the couple drank alcohol together. Now, his wife cooked dinner, they sat down, drank, ate, drank some more, and then went to bed, where she started doing her thing.
Yeah, performing a mouth hug.
He continued, and at that moment, she bit it off with her teeth. He said she then spit it out and told him, it's your own fault. Now you can't do it with anyone else. The husband momentarily lost consciousness from the pain and hypovolemic shock. When he regained consciousness, he was bleeding profusely. The doctor said the man successfully preserved the severed organ in a glass with saline solution before calling emergency services. Now, medical personnel attempted reattachment, but they said they were unsuccessful in restoring any function.
Oh.
He hasn't been able to find a new partner yet, the doctor said, noting that the sole remaining option is a penile prosthetic, an internal penile prosthetic with a pump. Now, the husband has consistently maintained his innocence regarding any infidelity. Now, due to Russian privacy regulations, the couple's identities have been withheld given the sensitive medical information and ongoing criminal proceedings. In July, the woman received a 5-year sentence in a Russian women's penal colony for intentional grievous bodily harm.
Penal colony, perfect.
Ironic.
The husband is currently raising their 7-year-old child as a single parent. And the woman is now experiencing severe tooth decay while imprisoned, which her estranged husband says is karma.
Yeah.
I would rather have extreme tooth decay than not have a penis, but either way.
I agree.
Well, sure.
Yeah. Absolutely. And again, remember, she's jealous because another woman had a dream that she had sex with her husband. He did not have sex with this woman. She didn't even indicate they had sex. She just said, I had a dream. You were in my dream. We had sex. Wife sees that, like, I'm going to bite his penis off. Now, I don't know how long it takes to file your teeth down to get to the point that you're going to bite off someone's member, but at least a couple of weeks.
Right, yeah.
So she has been fuming about that for weeks. And at no point did she think, wait a minute, this was someone's dream. Why am I going to bite his penis off because he showed up in a dream? And I figured it out. It's because she's effing crazy.
Apparently so.
Period.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
That's it. You're crazy.
You know, I didn't really... I've been bitten one time in my life by a human.
All right.
And that was...
Aggressive or sex?
Aggressive.
Aggressive sex?
Yeah. Somebody we worked with.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We were at a gig at Showbox Soto. We were backstage. We were sitting on a couch. I don't know what was going on with this person, but they decided they wanted to latch into my arm. Oh, yeah. Yes. I didn't even know her name. I wasn't even talking to her.
Right.
I had no idea what was going on.
Maybe she wanted your attention.
I don't know what was going on.
She's crazy.
I know that, but I thought she was just joking. And, like, about whatever. Like, she...
How long did it take you to figure out she's not joking? Like, she just latched on and wouldn't let go?
She broke skin. Yeah. And I'm like...
Did she say, I'm going to bite you?
No. I didn't even talk to her. She just absolutely... Like, I swear to God, I just sat down like... we were done with something. And all of a sudden, just clamp. And I'm like, ah! And I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I thought it was a joke at first.
And she just stayed latched.
She stayed latched. And I was like, what? But I was trying to get my arm out of her mouth, you know?
That's fair.
But I was taken aback by the whole thing because I'm like, what is going on? Like, what? I don't know you. Like, I don't, like, okay, look. We, yeah, something was going on, man. It was one of those things where later on in life, you learn about things that people have done.
Yes.
All right. But at the time, I think I don't know her. So I didn't know what to do.
Were they Bernie or Stabby? There are two people that we...
I cannot...
Was she one of those two?
Yeah.
Where a little bit later in the future
I believe so.
I know why she bit you.
Correct.
She's out of her goddamn mind.
Well,
yeah.
I'm assuming that is. I'm assuming that is because I still, again, I don't know who this person is. And I never saw her after that. And I also don't know which one did what.
Right.
I'm just doing the math and saying probably.
It's probably one of them.
Probably one. Because I don't know. But I'm assuming if it's anybody, she's in contention.
Yeah, she fits the bill.
You know what I'm saying? So,
God, I've not been bitten as an adult.
That was weird.
Yeah.
But it was also weird. I was like, dude, I mean, is she rabid? Like, what is happening here? Like,
she could be.
Do I need to go in and get a tetanus shot?
I'd get something off a person, baby.
I was looking at it all the time like, hey, man, if this thing starts, pussing out or anything, I'm going to the doctor immediately. And she bit through my shirt.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this girl, man.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm thinking of it. Yeah.
That was bizarre.
You have one in mind?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you probably know. I have no idea. But either way, I was just like, this is a crazy night.
What year was that? Do you remember?
God, it had to be over a decade ago. I would guess.
Saying if we can just go through the pictures, be like, is that the one?
You know what?
Is that the one?
I can't remember the show. I know there was a bunch of people backstage who... I'm trying to do the math.
Was Marty back there?
No, I was trying to do the math on why. Like, for some reason, I was talking to Gilby Clarke, and he replaced Izzy for a while in Guns N' Roses.
But that's not who was playing. Why was he there?
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the fellas, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4567. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. Taryn Daly and Steve Miggs from the Daily Miggs Morning Show will join us. Sit and Spin today is the 10 greatest power ballads in rock history. Woo! The slow bangers. The slow songs, maybe you're in a middle school dance, high school dance. It's time to find someone to grab their hand and ask them if they wanted to go out on the floor. And since you can't regularly dance fast, maybe get yourself out there and try to hook up.
Those songs suck so bad. There's always a second release from whatever album. Right? You put out your banger, Then you put out your more serious things. You can put out a black and white video. And the songs usually really sucked.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but most of them were terrible.
But you know what's going to happen? You know, like any band that came out with an album. So let's say, I don't know, Journey, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they come out with the album Frontiers. First song is Separate Ways.
Correct.
It's just a banger.
Mm-hmm. And then
Faithfully.
Yeah, I mean, it's the tried and true thing.
They got to.
Put out your banger first, then put out your BS second. Sorry.
Yeah, but it was required. It was required on every album.
Absolutely, man.
So we got the 10 greatest power ballads in rock history coming up for you at 4:30.
I think pop's the other way. You put out a bunch of garbage. Then, like the third album, you put out like a slow, sensitive song.
Do they wait that long?
I
Get
guess.
all your poppy, happy stuff, get it out of the way, and then like, hey, man, I'm gonna get serious. I've grown up a little.
Yeah,
you know?
I can play an instrument.
I'm
now.
24 now. I've been.
I mean,
through
it happens in every and look at Belle Biv DeVoe, how they would do it. You know, like they would come out with a hot song, and then they come out with one that was just a slow jam.
But that's kind of who they were. You know what I mean? Like,
That's, I mean, right. They were a little more. But you're not wrong. Like in the late 90s, early 2000, like that, to me, the heyday of kind of rap. Mm-hmm. Like, you're right. You had to make, like, songs for the club, good rap songs. Then you had to have an R&B one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And have, like, I don't know, Nate Dogg sing the hook.
LL Cool J needed love. Like, come on, bro.
Right. These were the days where you had a big lighter in your pocket and you held it up at the
That is when you held it up when the ballad came on.
You didn't have a phone with a flashlight on it. You actually had a lighter in your pocket.
Lighters look cooler.
They do. And it was to light the joints that you snuck in there inevitably.
And no one ever caught on fire.
Never. Not once.
No one even burned a finger, nothing. They could just keep
At least
there.
not from their lighter.
Right, exactly. Nothing. It was an amazing time. So the 10 greatest power ballads in rock coming up at 4:30. And today on the question, there's an old saying that says close but no cigar.
Correct.
The idea being like, look, we all attempt things in life. There are things that happen. There are events. There are ideas that you have in your mind. There are things that you've tried to do. You don't always succeed at everything.
You get close.
You give things a shot. And sometimes you're like, you know what? I don't think this is for me. I don't know if this is the right direction I want to go.
Sure.
It could be something as well, a personal achievement from a physical standpoint.
Sure.
It could be a job that you're going after, or a career that you're going after, or a person that you're going after, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
There's going to be failures, you know. And today we're going to celebrate
plenty of them.
Yes. And today we fail more than we win, right? For the most part.
Easily.
Yeah.
Like you told the story years ago. Some girl that you thought was hot. And then she starts reciprocating. Like it's very clear that you are now attracted to each other. You're starting to have the conversation. And I guess this is what, like the first time you guys kind of hung out and you ended up farting on her.
Well, okay. So here's what happened. I was outside.
That was it. You got that close.
I was outside of the bar.
Yeah.
And the wall was probably, I don't know, 4 feet, 5 feet. Enough where I had to back up on it, push your hands up, and
you're sitting on it.
Plop my butt on the center block wall. And so this girl who I knew, she's out there too, and she's like, "Can I come out and join you?" I'm like, "Yes." So she's like, "All right, I'll get between your legs." I'm like, "All right." So I kind of like bent over and tried to help her like underneath her arms.
Yeah.
She pushed up. I plopped her right between my legs, and as soon as she plopped down, like whatever reason, I just ripped one. And I mean, it was pretty significant,
right?
I mean, it was loud. It's a concrete wall. I mean, it was like it was zipper, you know, like. And she jumped off that wall, and I never saw her again.
Yeah.
Like I used to almost run into her almost every day.
Yeah.
And from that point in time, I never saw her again. Like I had classes with her. Pretty sure we were in the same school of journalism together.
Sure.
You know, I swear to God, it's not a coincidence. She was like, "Oh,
she
you
disappeared."
sick," you know, like whatever she called me, and jumped down off the wall. And that was it. I think she left the bar. Like,
I mean, damn, man.
Yeah, exactly.
All you had to do was not fart.
Right.
You'd have gotten home. You'd have gotten laid. You found her attractive.
Yeah. Right. But sometimes, okay, like, all right. So some failures. So there's gonna be some failure stories today, but there's also things that are going to that would work out for you, in a weird kind of way.
How?
Like things that you maybe thought
you met a different woman.
No,
later.
maybe things you thought were a good idea at the time.
Sure.
And you were going to do it, but circumstantially you couldn't. So, but you found out you missed a really bad thing. Mm-hmm. Instead of going, like, for an example, I was working, I think I was doing afternoons or whatever in Baltimore. And they were getting rid of the syndicated show we had on the mornings because they wanted to put on a local show. So it was like, but I was going to replace Bob and Tom on a Monday.
Okay.
And they came in and they said, look, you're going to take it on the morning show. We're getting rid of Bob and Tom. This is on a Monday, so we want you to start on Monday. Our contract is done. You need to be in there. Well, at the time, I had plans to go to like Woodstock 99.
Be glad you didn't.
With a few other people.
Yeah.
That's they went.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go. Like I'm in. But there was no way I could be on the air on Monday morning.
Yeah.
Come to my first ever show at 6 a.m. and go there that weekend.
Right.
It was just impossible. And I thought, well, maybe I'll go for one day. Maybe I'll go for one night, which would have been a worst scenario based on the heat, based on a lot of things that were going on at the time. Apparently, the concessions were ridiculously overpriced.
Oh, yeah. The whole thing was a
You could
nightmare.
not get in. There were multiple injuries. A lot of people had heat stroke.
Sexual assaults. It was a bad thing.
I mean,
man.
people thought there was going to be a riot. Apparently, parking sucked. Like, you name it. My two friends who went absolutely came back and said, you are the luckiest man on this planet.
But it was killing you at first, right?
Well, even with the lineups and stuff, it was just, they're like, it was not worth it.
Right.
I mean, even with all the good music, and there was a lot of good music, it was not worth it. So sometimes, you're close to doing something, and it turns out being good that you did not do that.
Right.
For whatever reason that is.
Sure. I had that one teenage years, man. They're throwing a big-ass house party in South Baltimore. Do you want to go? And I can't explain, because normally, I'm like, dude, I'm in. We're going to drink. We're going to hit on chicks. We're going to do all the things that teens do when you go to a party. It's always a good time. And this one Friday, I'm like, man, I don't know what it is. I'm just not feeling it, which is odd. But again, it was bugging me all night. I had chosen not to go. I could have. I did make the decision. But it just kind of bugged me because I know that all my buddies are there having a good time. Saturday rolls around, and my buddy Tony calls me and says, did you hear what happened to Paul? And Paul is probably the most pacifist person you've ever met in your life, right? He's not going to fight anybody. He doesn't want any problems. So, long story short, he got his jaw broken in a fight that broke out at this party, okay? And so the way it went down, my buddy Leon was there. Leon was the only black dude there, and where this particular party was, there were a whole lot of racist dudes. South Baltimore was real bad at the time. So they had words, Leon being Leon, so let's just go outside, man. So Leon, and again, I'm not there. This is how it's explained to me. Leon strolls outside casually, beer in his hand, as Tony says. I'm like, of course, he only needs one fist. He want to handle his business. The dudes that came out with this big-ass chain. Leon is not stupid. So when I talked to him later, he's like, yeah, I got out of there, man. They had this big-ass chain. I'm not, what are you going to do? Anyway, Paul had gone outside trying to calm the situation. And after Leon left, they took the chain to Paul. Oh. Okay, so this all went down, and this is the party I had just chosen not to go to. All this stuff goes down. I see Paul Sunday. I guess it's not fun. I mean, his face is black and blue. His jaw's wired shut. It was bad, right? Monday, we get into school, and Leon, I see him walking down the halls, this big smile on his face, man. It's right before homeroom. He's like, hey, man, did you hear what happened Friday? I'm like, did you hear what happened Friday? So I told him what, and so the kids that had attacked Paul went to our school, all right? So I told Leon what had happened. He's like, what? I said, dude, they broke his jaw. They effed Paul up after you left because he went out there just trying to massage the situation. So Leon says, and I'm not going to complete the story because it gets real dark real quick, but he says, you got a quarter? I'm like, I do. Back then, pay phones were the thing. There are no cell phones. He's like, I'm going to go make a call. I'm like, what do you do? He's like, don't worry about it, man. I'm like, what about school? He's like, oh, I'll see you later. So he leaves. And I've not heard from him all day, but I see two of the kids that have been responsible for attacking Paul. I see him in the hall. And I said, hey, man, I think bad stuff's coming to you. What are you going to do about it? I said, not me, man. I said, the brother you chased out of there. I said, I don't think you understand how he operates. All I know is he borrowed a quarter to make a phone call, and I know that phone call is about you. I'm like, I don't know if you live through the day. I'm not joking. He's like, F that. School ends, bell rings. Nobody's going outside. Everyone's just standing in the main lobby. Outside, it's just a line, basically, of drug dealers' cars. All these brothers standing out there, clearly strapped. And Leon, big smile on his face. So the only person who walks outside is me because I'm the only person who understands what's happening. And I'm like, man, what is all this? He's like, oh, we're going to shoot that mother ever. He's like, to shoot him dead. Like, F him. I'm like, man, obviously that did not happen. But it's about a 5-minute conversation because all these dudes are like, who is the guy? And you can't make him out because the crowd of students is standing there. So Leon, and I will not say the guy's name, just starts yelling this guy's name. Like, hey, bro, we're coming for you, man. You effed up. So Leon basically rallies the troops. All these guys take off in the cars. Then the students come pouring out. I had to talk to the principal after this. I'm like, look, I don't know entirely what's going on. The only person I knew out there was Leon. Look, he made a call. It was off school grounds. He's like, it was right out front. I'm like, you want to talk to Leon about it? You can. You know, but that's the best. Anyway, the point of all this is that's the party I did not go to. The one party that I voluntarily chose not to go to, and I'm very glad I did not.
Yeah.
Because if me and Leon had been there together, we probably would have ended up in a fight, and I'd ended up getting my face busted open with a chain.
Right.
I know that would have gone if I were there, so I'm glad I was not there, but it was a crazy couple days, man. And I will say the guy responsible for assaulting Paul eventually got his comeuppance.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing you can do about this now, man. It's like he's looking for you. They're looking for you. He did not get shot, but he got beat up pretty bad.
Yeah.
Pretty bad, man. And you know what's funny about this whole story, and no one will understand, as you guys will know. Do you remember Jerry Booth?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Jerry Booth used to do traffic in Baltimore on the radio. He'd pop on, but I went to high school with Jerry Booth, and he knew the guys that Leon dealt with later. So as this was going on, Jerry was kind of like this intermediary all the time. Like, he was a real cool guy, but he knew these guys pretty well. He didn't love them, but he's like, man, talk to your boy Leon, man. He seems, I said, dude, look, you're not going to stop. Something terrible is going to happen. So Jerry was kind of like giving information to the two brothers that had attacked Leon. Like, I think you should go. I know they moved out of their house.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, they moved out of their house. And Leon and associates still tracked his ass down and brought the beat down, man.
Did they get in trouble for hitting your buddy Paul in the face with a chain?
Absolutely not.
Aye.
It wasn't on school property. It wasn't, it's just something that happened. No one was happy about it, but there's nothing they could do. And that's just how things rolled back then. You know what I mean? And it's like, all right, man, something bad's going to happen to you. I'm telling you, man. What are you going to do? I'm not going to do anything. I'm just telling you, your life might end today, and I'm not kidding. Leon was pissed.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, yeah.
You're right, though. And Miles is right, too. Sometimes when you skip stuff, it does.
You know, I wanted
like
to go.
Like you said, you started with, right? At the time, you're like, I wanted
just
to get
not feeling it, whatever.
Yeah.
And then when I heard about it, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm glad I was not there, man. And it wasn't like late at night. Apparently, it went south within like 30 minutes. It's like, Jesus, dude. It was all by like 9 o'clock at night. This had happened. I'm like, oh, my God.
Wow.
Very glad I stayed home. Yeah. That helped me with my FOMO.
But the two guys did live after the beatdown.
Yes.
Okay.
High school fights, too, man, are just brutal. Like, why? Like, hitting somebody with a chain. Or I always tell the story. I knew a guy.
And the thing with Paul is he's not a fighter. They hit him just because he's friends with Leon and went out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was bad. So that broke his jaw. And then nobody else was sang for our band, so that was interesting. Had to cancel a bunch of like our singer can't open his mouth, man. So I mean, there's what are you gonna do?
You got to become like a metal band at that point.
Mumble.
I think we had two instrumentals.
But Miles is right. Sometimes you lose out on a job or I don't know. You can't get into a college because your SAT's too low.
Well, that's what I mean. And you don't know
where
you don't know where the road's going to take you. You know.
Coastal Carolina.
Oh, and they turned you down? Ted.
Yeah.
Coastal Carolina's like, hey, man, do you have a pulse? You are in. Your SATs were that bad.
Yeah. Wasn't a strong test taker.
Okay. Yeah.
And all I had heard was that you lose less points if you skip stuff. Mm-hmm. So that English section, I was done in no time. Just like, don't note, I'm going to skip it. Turns out, if you skip enough of them, you get a really low score.
Yeah. I'm impressed.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
approached the table and attempting to kind of like stabilize the dog because it's thrashing when we're trying to like dry some part of it. And it kind of without warning whips its head around and kind of like a scared bite, not like an aggressive, I want to hurt you, just a scared bite. Real quick, one bite in and out, but by golly, it hurt so bad.
Hey, first of all, watch your language, but where did it bite you?
It got me on my wrist, like just below where your like thumb kind of is on the inside there on my left. Left wrist.
So were you just trying to cut the dog or trim the dog up, or were you trying to trim its nails, or what were
you said you were trying to dry it somewhere. What were you trying to dry?
Yeah, we were either trying to dry like its feet or its legs, or we were trying to do its nails, something along those lines. Dogs are pretty typically sensitive about their, like their feet and their legs getting touched.
Okay.
Is that the only time you've gotten bitten as a dog groomer?
That was like the only time I seriously got bitten. You get little nips and stuff here and there, but like that time that the whole dog's tooth had gotten into my wrist, there was like a large gash with like a hole. I had to go get stitches, and I was out of work for a few days. They had to like check for muscle damage, and I had to get shots and all kinds of stuff because it was a really large dog. I mean, it definitely could have bit me hard enough if it really wanted to cause more permanent damage or even like break a limb. If it really wanted to.
Well, okay. Would you rather have the pound pressure of a bigger dog, or have a smaller dog with sharp teeth and a little tiny mouth bite you?
Big dog.
Yeah,
I would rather get bit by a little dog. I would rather not get bit by the big dog.
Okay.
All right. Is there a breed of dog where maybe you know the dog, maybe you don't, but you just saw a breed show up and you're like, here we go. This is going to be a nightmare.
Oh, yeah. It sounds bad, but Shih Tzus, very common. They are typically little demons.
I've heard that. Like, their name is funny and they look stupid, but apparently outside of their owners, they're pretty miserable dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I even have a Shih Tzu. I say that personally, and I have one.
Why did you get a Shih Tzu? Like, I'm just thinking, if I'm working somewhere where I deal with different breeds of dogs on the regular, and the one breed where I kind of roll my eyes, whatever that breed, that's not the breed I'm going to get as an owner. Why'd you get a Shih Tzu?
She was a rescue from a family friend who had a coworker. The mother of the coworker had Alzheimer's and was forgetting to take care of her two dogs, and one of them was a Maltese and the other was a Maltese Shih Tzu mix. And so my grandparents took the Maltese, we took the mix, and she's like the chillest dog ever. Definitely doesn't have any of the terrible mannerisms that some Shih Tzus have. Her name is Lily. She's the best.
I've been to Woodland Park Zoo, but never. Yeah.
No, never the other. Yeah, really. Or disappointed. Like, where are we going? Like, oh, it's a dog.
No.
I mean, my buddy has one, and the dog's pretty friendly.
Is it?
I think generally with little dogs, you just got to know them.
Listen,
they're much more like yappy and just like standoffish.
That's the thing. I've heard bad things about Shih Tzus. You hear bad things about Chihuahuas.
Chihuahuas, terriers sometimes.
Once they get to know you, Chihuahuas,
Scottish terriers,
they crack me up. Yeah, terriers, I think across the board. They're just bred to be. They're not bad dogs, but until they know you, it's just annoying.
Did your dog ever bite anybody?
Tigger?
Yeah.
He only latched onto my cousin's arm once.
Okay, that's somebody.
But the cousin was wearing navy blue like the mailman. And when Tigger had gotten out when he was younger, the mailman maced him.
Oh.
So we just had a rule. You couldn't wear navy blue in the house. He would see blood. You can't hold a man.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah. It was like a rule.
Because you really don't have a lot of blue stuff.
I don't.
You're more of a red guy.
You think Tigger kind of stuck that emotion?
You think it just stuck with you?
Maybe.
Like, I just don't buy blue because you're not going to wear it because you don't want to get bit.
Right. I mean, right. But if you wore, like, I just remember my cousin, and like, Tigger was like a pretty chilled dog.
What kind of dog was it again?
Scottish Terrier.
Scottish Terrier. All right.
But yeah, my cousin came in, it was wintertime, and he was wearing like a puffy navy blue shirt. And Tigger just jumped up and latched onto his arm. And like, it took us a minute to be like, what in the hell? Then it's like, oh, yeah, I think the mailman had maced him earlier that week.
Yeah, I mean, you get maced, I understand. Maybe you got some aggression there.
I also don't know that you got to mace a little terrier. That guy I think it was a little aggressive with the mace.
Well, where was the dog when it could attack the mailman?
He got out of the front door.
Oh.
The mailman was like coming in between houses.
Yeah.
Tigger just ran over to him before he could get to him. Bam! He maced him.
So he wasn't even being aggressive, just barking and acting like a dog.
Correct.
That's one thing about terriers. I'm not overly concerned that they're going to bite me. It doesn't mean they won't, but it's like, I know you're loud. I know you're just full of all this stuff. Like, let them get...
What do you...
And they might even dance around and bark at you the entire time you're... Like, taking out the trash. It'll follow you down the driveway. It will bark the whole time. And when you're done, it's done.
Correct.
But I've never particularly felt threatened. Our Amazon guy, the door wasn't even open. Molly, my dog, she lost her mind because someone's at the front door. That's how it works. He did not ring the doorbell. He's just dropping off the package. He still ran away from the house.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, the door is closed. You know, you can hear her barking, but he's all scared to come up, dropped the package, and took off running. And I'm like, the door's closed. What is this dog going to do, man? If she can open a door, I'm going to make money with her.
Is this the same one that got caught on your Ring camera?
No, this was a different guy. I was taking the dog out.
Because I'd run too if that was me on the camera.
He kind of did. He dropped an expletive, took a big step back. We did not know he was there. And I had her on the leash. I'm opening the door to take her out for a walk. And when I opened the door, the Amazon guy is standing at the bottom of the stairs. There's a package between us. And he's just like, oh, yes. Steps back. No big deal. Take her out for a walk. I get home. My wife's on the couch dying of laughter. I'm like, what? She's like, Amazon, they'll take a picture of the package to let you know that it's been delivered. So she opens up her phone. There is no package in this picture. It is just teeth, eyes, and ears. Because at the moment I opened the door is the moment he snapped the picture and the dog was lunging at him. I was like, okay, from this perspective, I see why he was so scared, man.
And your dog just looks a little scarier.
Yeah.
I mean, even the one night, Mike had the off day, right?
Yeah.
Like, by the time I get back to your house, my buddy, he's still in the car. Our other friend is just like, I can't go in the house. And I'm like, why not? Your dog's just pacing around barking. But your kids have it connected that they know Marshawn.
Yeah.
So the dog's barking. The kids are just kind of in there. So I was like, all right, hang on. I know this dog. I'll go in there. I was like, hey, she's super nice.
She's
but she just, if you don't know her, I could see where the delivery
She makes a lot of noise.
Right.
Jesus.
Actually, my son had a buddy of his over Thursday, the day that was going to make the queso fundido, but decided not to because he has a buddy there, and I'm not sharing. So his buddy's there. And
But that takes the fun out of the fundito, doesn't it?
It does. I was like, I'm not.
It's just Dito.
It's just Dito. I don't want Dito. I want fun Dito. Right. I'm not sharing with the friend who I didn't know was here. So when I get home, I always greet the kids first. Right? Give my daughter a hug. How was your day? It was fine. I go to my son. I go to open his bedroom door, and it's super heavy. Can't figure it out. He's like, hang on. So they slide this ottoman out of the way. And this is him and his buddy. I'm like, what are you guys doing, man? And he's like, look, so-and-so, I won't drop the kid's name. He's like, so-and-so is scared of dogs. Now, they're at the age where kids want to be macho, 14, 15 years old. This dude looks me right in the eye, just terrified. I'm like, of that dog? He said, yeah, like he's like real scared. I'm like, all right, man. So they're in his bedroom. And to get outside, there's one of two ways you can walk. You can cut through the living room or walk through the laundry room on the other side. So the door opens. I hear it slam shut. There's my son. Dad, can you grab Molly? I'm like, Molly does not care that your friend is here. She's not barking. She's not even looking over there. She's getting belly rubs. She's perfectly happy. He's like, I understand. Please just hold dog. Because, again, my friend, mortified of dogs. Not just ours, but dogs in general. Fine. Buddy pokes his head around the corner. He's going to take the long way so the dog can't see it. Keep in mind, the dog knows he's there. The dog does not care. But he cannot accept this. So there's a part where you can't see him. And my son's kind of guiding him. He's like, all right, when you get to the end of that hall, make a right. Then he goes, run! And this kid... The dog wasn't doing anything. This kid runs back in the bedroom, slams the door. I'm like, dude, don't be an a-hole. I'm like, he's terrified. Son's like, I know, but that is so funny. Finally, kid gets out, and when he, I can see him for 1 second as he kind of crosses where the kitchen doorway is. It is just a flat... Poof, and he's out in the garage. And I'm like, this kid is so smart. He is so athletic. He is such a good kid. He's that scared of dogs. He's like, I wonder what happened.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK. This is going to be tough for me because I can't understand half these words. A U.S. man who built the world's biggest RC Airbus A380 finished it off with a stunning failure, and something went terribly wrong. Now, basically, he built the world's largest RC Airbus that actually could fly. All right?
Yeah. I saw a picture of it. It is huge. It is cool.
It took years of painstaking work in a workshop. They said the finished product was fantastic. Even the livery is surprisingly accurate. Ted, will you explain what livery is?
It's basically the color concept of a car. I know it from F1. So, like, the Red Bull car doesn't always look like the Red Bull car. Sometimes it'll have different colors on it. Sometimes...
I gotcha.
Right, so that's the livery for that season, and they might change it here and there. That's the only reason I know that word.
Because this guy, he was designing... So it's not just an Airbus, but he wanted to replicate, like, Luth... Is it Luth?
Oh, Lufthansa?
Lufthansa.
The airline?
Right.
Lufthansa?
So
that's another one I can't pronounce.
He painted it or wrapped it to represent.
Correct.
So that was
the livery.
That's it. That's it.
All right.
So it's...
We're just connecting dots, Ted. That's
exactly.
all.
I only know the name of that airline because of Goodfellas.
Is a faithful reproduction of the airliner with real, actuators. Yeah, people in the airline industry are going to kill me. 12 wheels with individual braking systems.
Damn.
4 engines generating around 450 pounds of thrust. Believe it or not, also had a gyro stabilization unit.
Okay.
Or maybe Euro. I don't know.
That would be gyro.
I know. Okay, that's gyro.
Yeah, that's gyro.
Say, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like I tried to read this article like 5 times just to be able to speak English, and I still couldn't get it.
On the last breaks, first time I ever heard you bring up a livery.
Livery?
We don't talk about it much.
I did not know what the word was.
Yeah, I mean, look,
till today.
And it's just a European word.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I never even heard
it's
it
like
in any
NASCAR
context.
cars changed the design, but they wouldn't
They
be
never say livery.
Right. Okay.
Dude, I watched F1 for probably 2 years, and they announced the new livery of the car, and I was like, what in the hell?
So the plane is the size of a real-life Cessna. Again, this is an RC airplane. It is 29 feet long. It weighs 360 pounds. It's got a wingspan of 32 feet. It's fast, too. It can go about 103 miles an hour. It did during its maiden flight, all right? But here's the deal. This thing took 5 flights just as a base model, all right? Then, because of the 100th anniversary of that airline, whatever, Lufthansa, they put the livery on it, all right?
Okay. Oh, so that's why I did it.
Yeah,
all right.
they sponsored this guy's plane.
Oh, nice.
All right? It's 100. They want to use this thing, you know? And he takes the thing off on the 6th flight, the first one with it all dressed out like it's supposed to look.
Correct.
And he drives it right into a tree.
So close.
Yeah. Again, this plane is the size of a Cessna.
Oh, yeah.
And he flew it right into a tree.
I'm just looking at it. I mean, it looks so cool.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
It
Yeah.
looks like you could get in it. You know what I mean? And
It looks like you could put a dog or a cat in there.
Those things are hard to fly, though. Years ago, I got an RC plane for Christmas, and my dad and I got it all set up. I never got that thing off the ground properly.
Really?
No. So the only time that we tried it, we were because I was just bad at operating the doggone thing, right? So I got my dad. He's running the remote control, and what he did is we put it on our driveway. And we're going to drive it down the driveway. That's how we're going to build enough speed, and we're going to lift this thing up.
All right.
And I kid you not, dude, it goes down my doggone driveway, finally lifts up. He gets this thing airborne. He banks it over, and bam, right into a tree. It did not stay airborne for 3 seconds before it was in that tree.
oh yeah, I believe it.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Every time I got the thing off, it would just curve over and then dive to the ground. I could not get it to fly.
I've told you the story about the guy who came in to speak to us. We were in junior high at the time, and we were our science projects. The guy was like, "Hey, we're all going to make model rockets."
Yeah.
And then we had this guy named Homer Hickman, who was a West Virginia rocket guy, right?
Homer Hickman.
Homer Hickman?
Yeah, he's coming in. He's going to October Sky,
Yeah.
right? So, but we don't know this guy. We've heard of him. He works for NASA. That's all we know. Like, he's a West Virginia dude. He builds rockets or whatever. Works for NASA.
Sure.
West Virginia rocket guy seems like it could be a lot of things.
Yeah,
Yes, it does.
I think he might have already written October Sky then. I don't remember if he'd written the book yet. But anyway, it was based on his life and all this stuff. But we're gonna build the rocket, and then he's gonna come and speak to our class and the school, and then we're gonna go up on the playground, the ball field, and light off the rockets, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So my rocket goes up about 15 feet. One of the wings kind of fell off of it. It makes a hard left turn and blows onto the roof of the school, okay? And you just see this poof. And I'm like, oh God, man! We thought it caught the roof on fire. It did not. But another one of my buddies, man. And keep in mind, like, This guy's like a rocket scientist, man. Like the first 4 rockets we shot off, one exploded on the pad. Mine shot off, went on the roof of the school. The other one like went up maybe 10 feet and just dropped straight back down. Like we didn't launch a successful one until like 10 deep. And he's just watching this like it's like failure after failure after failure.
In front of a rocket scientist.
Right. Eventually. The first one that went up was a girl in our class. It was like a straight A student. Like she had figured this ass out. And she launched one like it looked like into the clouds, but it took a little time. Let's see here. Our question, what were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Luke. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Okay, first I just want to say I hope you guys had a great America 250 on Independence Day because my friends and family had a really fun time.
Oh, nice.
We had a good time. I was in Orlando watching fireworks everywhere.
I was in Chelan watching people's houses burn down.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys are familiar with the tradition of high school senior pranks, aren't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, during around October, a couple friends and I were trying to come up with ideas for a senior prank, but basically I did not want to cause anything to be, basically I didn't want anything broken or any reason for us to end up in jail. So I proposed we cover the bathroom mirrors with Post-it notes. So mostly because it's easy to undo, and the worst you're in for is a little stickiness. And basically, we saved up all of our Post-it notes to cover the bathroom mirrors. Unfortunately, there was a church event that my parents and I at the time had to attend, so I was unable to cover the bathroom mirrors with them on the night that they did it. So, but I gave them at least 25% of the sticky notes that I have, which of all the sticky notes that we gathered, and basically, I just decided to pick up the slack after, during the next day after the church event, and they left enough for me to cover one of the other bathroom mirrors. We somehow did not get caught for any of this. Part of this was because we agreed not to take any photos of this. And,
Luke, you're a wild man.
I cannot believe you're not in jail.
You're crazy, Luke.
How are you not in prison right now?
Exactly.
I mean, this sounds like
Luke,
the stuff you go like, hey, listen to this dude, kids.
Tonight,
this is a future felon.
Tonight, bone-in wings. I'm going crazy.
I wanted to just do it with, again, I didn't want anything to be permanently damaged or cut.
No, you did a great good thing. You thought this through.
You did. You thought it through, man. You executed the plan. Sadly, you could not be there to partake.
Right, exactly.
But apparently, it all worked out. Future felon.
Text comes in and says they did a movie about that rocket guy, Miles. Yes, October Sky. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's actually a pretty good movie. It's got Jake Gyllenhaal or whatever his name is. That looks crazy, man.
That was the prank, right? The cover stuff and post it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. That's great. And Eric here on YouTube, he points out, he was just like, it's too much. He's like, hey, man, not the other mirror, too.
No.
Yeah. I mean, like, really, man? You did a whole nother mirror? It's overkill. Mm-hmm. Right?
Too much.
It's one senior prank.
Come on, man.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Did you guys ever do senior pranks?
No.
So look, I was class president, and I did X-Nay the senior prank.
Why?
You had the power of that?
Yes, I did. Because one guy that was he grew up in Montgomery County, he had more money, he had access to a farm. So we had heard that, like, what was it, a horse or no, a cow?
Right.
Like, you could walk them upstairs, but you can't walk them down.
Yeah, one of those, something like that.
So at this point, you got to keep in mind, DeMatha has newer facilities, but this was just the old wing. There was no elevator to the third floor. So we had gotten close. He was like, I can get this cow. We could walk it up to the 3rd floor. And I was finally like, it was like 2 days before, like me and like some other people, right, were just like, you guys can't do that.
Why?
Because I don't know how they were going to get that cow out.
That's the thing about a prank. Like, it is not your concern how they fix it.
It's your enjoyment to watch them try to solve the problem.
Right. They got to figure out the punchline. All you do is tell the joke, man, and then you're done. Yeah. Because even if they said, how do we get it down? Be like, I really don't know.
This sucks.
Look, you're right. I just saw, you know me. I was just like, fellas, we're not doing that.
Oh, dude, I'd have had that cow up there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And been caught, I'm sure. But like, right. There's no doubt about that either. But
Yep. Cam Scatterbo of the Giants insists he's fine after coming down awkwardly on his leg. The New York Giants running back. Is this the guy that's kind of crazy?
Yes.
I mean, like, it's the way he plays the game.
Yeah, he bangs his head into the wall.
It's kind of like an Owen Schmidt kind of guy.
Read his final quote, and I think it speaks volumes about who he is. Okay. If you just read word for word, his words, what he says, you go like, okay, I understand what we're working with.
So this is Harbaugh's problem now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It says he likely gave the team's fans and coaches a what were you thinking moment over the weekend. The 24-year-old insists he's perfectly fine after a viral clip showed him botching a backflip on stage at Fanatics Fest in New York City and crashing down on the same right leg that ended his rookie season with a fractured fibula, ruptured ligaments, and dislocated ankle. I'm going to address the elephant, he said on Sunday, the day after the backflip. I will not hurt myself before the season. Now, he did rush for 410 yards and scored 7 touchdowns in 8 games last year.
Yeah.
Before the injury cut his season short. He's known for his celebratory backflips and apparently has no interest in stopping. I'm just going to keep being me, he said. If they want to say I'm brain dead and I don't have no brain, then who cares?
Like I said, that sums it up. I ain't got no brain. Okay, that's who you're working with.
I think earlier this year he was on a stream or something. Was like, I don't even think concussions are real.
Seriously?
Have you seen the video of him at Arizona State?
No.
So it's like before a game, and he's all in his gear and everything, and he's literally headbutting a wall, like a brick wall.
Okay. I don't think they're real.
No.
Ain't done nothing to me.
What?
I mean, look, I like his style of play. The guy's gonna have problems.
Oh, yeah. He's not brave.
Yeah. Well, what were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, P-word. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. What's up, boys?
How are you?
First off, long time. First time, but I have been in studio with you guys once.
Wait, do you play in the band?
Together.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, we were wondering that because we're like, how many P words can there possibly
be?
Mike's
like, he says his name's P word. I was like, we know P word. He went to Washington State with Taryn.
Well, the screener was like, what's your government name? And I was like, I'll tell you.
Well, I also knew it was you as I said, Mike, does the story involve hockey? He plays a ton of hockey.
Okay.
All right.
So what were you close to doing there, P word?
I dropped out of 3 colleges in 3 years.
What were the colleges that you dropped out of?
Walla Walla Community College.
You dropped out of community college?
Hold on. Okay, why did you drop out of Let's go through.
God damn, man.
Let's go through these individually.
Yeah.
So you go to Walla Walla. What's the situation? What's wrong with that?
I'm just not teachable.
All right. So how long did you stick to Walla Walla?
I grew up in Walla Walla.
Yeah, I mean, how long did you stay in that one school?
Like 3 semesters, 2 semesters. I don't even know.
But it sounds to me like you got some credits in. You earned it that long.
I got some credits, and then I left there, and I went to Washington State where I met Taryn.
Okay.
That's where we became friends. And then I got a 0.0.
Hey, now.
Now, I got to ask because I've never been in this level of education. Do they ask you? Do they ask you to leave, or do you leave on your own accord? Like, how does that work out?
Well, so I lost my financial aid. So when you get the 0.0, if you guys don't know, you're going to lose your financial aid.
What? Are you kidding me?
Heads up, kids.
They're not going to keep giving you money with a 0.0.
What was your grade point average to even get into Pullman?
I don't know. I think I left the community college with enough, but I kind of dropped. I don't know. It's confusing. But then I had enough to go to Washington State, and then I lost my financial aid, and I decided to go to the Art Institute of Seattle for sound engineering, which I found out was kind of a joke. I didn't get in on the lawsuit, but that was not fun.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I remember all that stuff went down. My wife had just graduated from there, and then we heard about all the crap, whatever that was all about. I'm not sure, man. There was some, what were they, like, cheating students onto something? I just remember she graduated, which was cool. And then, about a year later, we started. I don't remember what it was, but I'm like, I'm glad you're out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I didn't follow up the lawsuit. But the good point is I met Miles and Steve when I was bartending, and I've been bartending ever since.
What bar were you working at when we met you?
Remember, it was right by Toy. It was a Redfin restaurant.
What kind of restaurant was it?
Redfin.
It was that sushi joint.
Sushi place next to Toy.
The Hotel Max.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Okay.
Yep.
I remember meeting you guys. I didn't even know you were on a radio show. We just became friends.
Yeah, we like to drink, man.
It used to be Hornitos and Manny's, but now it's Jack Daniels and something else. I can't remember.
Still Manny's. I just went from tequila to Jack, bro.
Yep,
But
okay.
my order has not changed in decades.
Yeah. Well, my thing, I couldn't do math. I could not do it, and it got to the point where I was in school, still trying to graduate. I took an extra semester to pass one class. All right. In the meantime, I already have all the credits that I need to graduate. Period.
Right.
I just need to pass one class, but instead of just taking one class, I took like 4 or 5 other classes. So I was taking a full curriculum because I was almost a double major. I'm a psych minor. I was like 3 credits away from being a psych minor as well, or major in 2. So broadcasting and that. So I got so frustrated with it. So I had to take a class that I had to pay for to get into the class that I needed to take.
So you had to pay to take a class to get into the class that you need.
I had to take a prep class that I paid for separately because it was not part of the university.
Oh,
to get me to the point where I could actually test into this class. All right, this is the only class I need to graduate, and I'm at the point where I'm just like I failed that. All right, so I did it again. This is the prep class. I failed the prep class.
What?
Then I failed it again. All right,
the class that you paid for,
the class that I'm really not supposed to
prepare you for the class you need to take. You failed the preparation.
Well, no, at the end of that class, they give you a test.
All right.
If you pass that test, you are into the class.
Okay.
That does not mean you're going to succeed in the class.
It just means
you're just good enough, barely, to get into the class and to walk into the room, right? I can't do it. I absolutely can't do it. So I go to my guidance counselor. I'm like, hey, I need 1 credit, man. I'm like, I'm going to be in TV. You know, I was working at a TV station. Like, I got this. I don't need to know math, man. I can count money. That's all I need, right? And he's like, all right, well, he's like, I'm going to give you to a different counselor. So there was another woman there who used to be a teacher of mine. She's like, I'll take over this because she did all of the, oh God, what the hell was that called? At any rate, so what I ended up doing was a correspondence course. All right.
Okay.
So I take a correspondence course at Louisiana State University.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
LSU alum right here.
And I get the letter in the mail. You know, it's a very nice brochure. It says, hey, you've been accepted to LSU. 65% of LSU correspondence students are currently incarcerated in the Louisiana State Penitentiary System. Tells you all the...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's me and a bunch of cons. All right, taking this class.
You and all the guys in Angola.
And
no kidding.
And so my buddy Brian is a math wizard.
Okay.
So I'm like, Brian, you were going to do all this homework, and I'm going to pay you cash because I had a job.
All right.
I was like, he's like, it's 1 review a week, 1 test a week, whatever. He takes it for me. I write it all down. He tells me what to write down.
Yeah.
We turn it in to Louisiana State. I am there. Now, here's the thing. At the end of the class, the woman who is in charge of this, she has to sit there while I take the test inside of her office to graduate, okay? So I walk in with my buddy Brian, and I'm like, hey, this is what's going down. I was like, I'm terrible at math. I can't figure it out.
You told her?
Yeah. I'm like, I'm paying Brian. And she's just got her face in her head. She's like, because I've been hanging out there for like 2 extra semesters trying to get to graduate, right? And I couldn't do it. And so she's just like, I'm just going to leave the room, take the test. All right?
All right.
So she leaves. Brian takes the test. I graduate.
And there it is.
All right. And I wasn't close to doing it. I mean, I just...
I love that you just told her, like, hey, man, this is what we're doing.
I cannot keep doing this. This is too much for me.
You broke me.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Miles and Thrill.
Our question, who or what got a teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK. Here we go. We go to UW. A bat found on a busy sidewalk near the University of Washington has tested positive for rabies. And public health officials are urging anyone who may have touched it to seek medical help right away. Do yourself a favor. Don't touch a bat.
Don't touch it.
Anyway, I don't care. Even if you know it doesn't have rabies, don't walk up and touch a bat.
Just no.
Leave death alone.
I wondered about, look, if you were bitten, I would assume you would have seen medical treatment. I understand. But then I also thought, like, who touches a bat? Just because you see one on the street, like, hey, baby, there's a bat on the sidewalk. Let me go touch it right quick.
The rabbit bat was found Wednesday by Public Health, Seattle and King County, on the sidewalk of Northeast between 41st and 42nd. Busy location down there. If you know that, there's tons of businesses everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Agency has received multiple public calls about the bat and directed people to contact animal control. Again, why are there multiple calls? Leave it alone.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Take a shovel. Get it the hell out of there.
Shovel or a bucket.
Yeah. The bat was euthanized by an animal control agency on Thursday.
Nice.
They tested the bat and received a positive rabies test on Friday. Well, thank God he was dead then and didn't have to hear the bad news. Public health confirmed.
I like that they whacked him before they got the test result.
Yeah, just in case.
Why did we test him?
Well, you still want to know.
Yeah, if anybody came in contact with it.
Yeah. I know, it just seems crazy to be like, I think that's the one with rabies. Kill it.
So the people who called in did not have any contact with the bat. So no other people are known to have been exposed. Still, officials said anyone who might have had physical contact, even without a bite, could be at risk and should seek medical evaluation. Call public health immediately if you can.
Would you call 911 because you saw a bat?
Because I saw a bat? No.
I mean, even if it's look, I guess they did the right thing. Yes, it had rabies. I'm just saying I don't know. If I take my dog out for a walk and I see a bat and it's alive, I would not think like, hey, babe, we need to call the authorities. There's a bat on the side.
I mean, maybe I would call
right thing to
and
do.
say, hey, can you transfer me to animal control? There's a bat laying on the ground. Because bats shouldn't be on the ground in the city.
I agree.
Right?
I agree. Yeah. I don't know that I would have thought to call someone. And then after reading that article, now I know maybe call someone just in case.
Yeah. You don't want I mean, again.
It just never would have crossed my mind.
Yeah.
You just got to use common sense, I think.
Like, don't touch it.
And also, like, why is he on the ground? This doesn't seem right. Like, if you're out in the woods and there's one on the ground, I go, all right, maybe he lives here.
Well, if you see one during the day and they're not acting nocturnal or sleeping or whatever like they're supposed to be, then that's not good.
Yeah,
because you're seeing it at the wrong time.
I know. I would not have thought to call, and maybe I should have. Now I know.
Yeah,
I would have been like, I saw a bat on the street.
Who or what got its teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
I mean, honestly,
but it's so strange that I think
Would you have had the presence? Again, they did the right thing.
Yeah, I would have called either the non-emergency number or something. Just been like, let me talk to animal control. Just because, say that sentence out loud. Well, I don't know. I saw a bat on the sidewalk today.
Okay, well, when you say it like that, yes, obviously, I'm just stupid. It would not have crossed my mind to call anyone.
I think it would look so out of place. You might just go,
That's
you know
weird.
what? Maybe I should call somebody.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like Jimothy. Right? He's
That's
so freaky,
different.
people had to call and be like, is this thing all right? Or is it just a freak?
That is different. I still don't know if I would have called authorities. It'd have been more like, hey, man, can you come outside and take a look at something for me just to make sure I am seeing this correct?
I'm sorry, man. That thing in my backyard and I have a gun, it's not around anymore. I'm like, what is that? That's something weird. That's
like I said, I would have had a shovel to the head. There's no doubt.
Well,
but I would not have thought.
If I would have got up to it and saw its head and could identify it as a raccoon, I probably would leave it alone.
Why?
But I'd be like, dude, what happened? What did you get hit by?
It's nothing against Timothy. I'm just saying, you don't know what it is. You're going to shoot it. Now you see it's a raccoon, but it still looks insane.
I would assume that it got hit by a car. It fell out of a tree. Like it's somehow this guy
just got squished.
It's like the beaver that had the tree fall on its head.
Yeah, he was stupid.
But he still lived. It's like something. This guy, he really messed up and he knows it. He's just trying to get by.
He knows it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not rub it in.
Mm-hmm. All his friends still make fun of him. The whole deal. Who or what got a teeth into you? 206-803.
What are you doing out of the bell tower?
Oh, it's all big time Jimothy, superstar. Hello, Tony. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, everybody.
Hola.
Hola. So, about 30 years ago, I was fishing on the banks of a river on this real remote dirt road. So, I was out in the middle of nowhere, and nature called in the most intimate of ways. So, I found my way into a little patch, kind of unseen, and started doing my business. And all of a sudden, I felt the first one. I had squatted down over a hornet's nest.
Oh!
And I got tagged a bunch of times, and so here I am. I jump up and I'm running down the trail with my shorts around my ankles and a bird hanging out of my butt. I got tagged about 10 times. It was horrible.
Well, those are the ones that don't leave their stinger in, correct? They can sting multiple times?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think they didn't leave any stingers, and in fact, I think they pinch. I don't know if they actually sting.
All right.
Speaking of pinching, you dropped a turd onto their house, man. I completely understand why they're upset.
Right now.
If the Brawny man came up and popped a squat over my roof.
Reaction, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. That's do horseflies bite or pinch?
From what I can look down, there's just a chunk of your skin is gone.
Yes.
So I'm assuming whatever they do, it's efficient. Because, man, until you've been zapped by a horsefly on the Atlantic, Mid-Atlantic, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, you do not know pain. I'd almost rather have 10 different stings from a hornet than one bite from a horsefly.
I would take a hornet sting over a horsefly bite. Any day, though.
It's not venomous or whatever.
No, none of it. It's not going to do anything.
So you're right. I remember being in pools at the beach as a kid and having to get out of it. So there was horseflies.
It was horseflies.
But the only other place I've seen it that bad is up on Rainier. Some of those day hikes.
Oh, a mailbox, too.
Like, we stopped at, like, a little pond or something to eat lunch. And, I mean, we couldn't even... I don't think we could get 2 bites into the sandwich before it was like, we got to get up and get moving.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They were everywhere.
My father got bit on his bald spot. It was great, because as a kid, we're still growing our froze. So he has this bald spot in front. We're outside eating. It's during the summer. We're having a nice family dinner. And it was buzzing around. They're big, man. But it's like it landed on his head, and before he could even swat it, it just took a chunk out of his bald spot, man. And I mean, he's up out of the chair. He's cussing. He is.
It hurts.
Yeah,
it hurts, man.
Me and my brother thought that was hysterical until we got bitten later that summer. And I'm like, I know he was mad, man.
And you look, and it starts getting red and swelling up immediately.
And this is the thing, my brother's been bitten by every dog on this planet, but I think he screamed more when a horsefly bit him than any of those dogs. Seriously.
I think that the sharpest pinch I've ever had was a ferret to the back of the calf.
Ferrets are bastards.
He was underneath. I was sitting in, a neighbor upstairs had one. And I went up there, we were getting stoned. I'm sitting in his lazy boy recliner. He's doing his weed thing, sitting on his couch with a coffee table. I did not know he had a ferret.
Surprise!
I did not know this. So when it bit the back of my ankle and latched on, I went, oh, kicked my leg up.
Yeah.
The whole thing came out, man. He was like 2 feet long.
Oh, yeah.
He was a big dude. and he's still hanging by the back of my freaking my ankle.
Why do people have ferrets?
And he just grabbed it, man. Like, he let go. He's like, let go. And he like put it somewhere else. I'm like, what in I'd never seen a ferret before.
So you didn't even know what it was?
I thought it was like a mongoose. I didn't know what it was. I swear to God. I didn't know if it was like a minx. I had no idea what the hell's hanging from my. I was like, what is this thing? Like, are they in our building? Is this some kind of like rodent? Who or what got his teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Greg. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
So when I was like 12 and 13, I had 2 pet rats that I used to breed and sell the babies. One night...
Wait, why are people buying babies? What is the sales pitch with the rat babies?
Well, the biggest one was for feed. So I sold them to people with snakes.
Okay. All right.
And other people, they're good pets by themselves.
What do they do? Like if I have a pet rat, what's interesting?
They're fun. They have little attitudes, just like you were talking about the ferret. Those things have big attitudes too, and they're just so funny. But rats.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
What looked like a victory lap quickly turned into a last-second loss for one marathon runner during the 2026 Delaware Running Festival. A runner who had been leading the race slowed down just feet from the finish line, only to be passed in the final seconds. The event, captured on a finish line camera by the timing company, shows runner Joshua Jackson sprinting ahead of Carson Mello to claim first place. Jackson ultimately completed the race in 2 hours, 43 minutes, and 12 seconds, beating Mello by just 2 seconds. Now, in the clip, which has gone viral and amassed more than 10 million views, Mello appears to ease up as he nears the finish, raising his arms in celebration. Then, realizing too late that Jackson is closing in behind him fast. Within seconds, Jackson surges forward, crossing the finish line first in a stunning reversal that has since sparked a wave of reactions online. Never celebrate till you cross the finish line, according to one that commented. Our question, what were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
I'm on the radio. Sorry.
You are on the radio.
You are, in fact, on
Come
the
on,
radio.
Bob.
Come on now. Game time.
How are you today?
We're doing good, man. How are you, Bob?
Good.
Excellent news.
So I had a couple ideas when I was younger and thought they would really work, and started looking into it, and it would have cost so much. The first time I thought of an idea was like back in the late 80s, and when I first started looking into it back then, it was like $10,000 just to do all the patent search and the copyright search and all that stuff. And it ended up, the one idea that I had, it was successful. And then I had another one, and it was successful too, that other people came up with after me. So I was like, doing it, I was that close to being a millionaire.
What were your ideas? Now that they've already been stolen, we can't steal them from you. What were these brilliant ideas you had?
Oh, so back in my mid-20s, I started drinking coffee, and I didn't have a coffee maker, so I just take some coffee and put it in a filter with a rubber band around it, and throw it in a pot of water. And I was like, man, that'd be a pretty good one for a bachelor kind of person, or apartment liver or something. So you'd come up with these little bags, like tea bags, basically, with coffee in them. And they're called, I think they call them Folgers, as single serves or something like that.
Yeah, like those little pods. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just throw it. It's like a tea bag, and you throw it in a cup of water. And then the big one that I was really thinking of is flooding. Back east, they get a lot of flooding, right? And even around here. So one of the major things you have during a flooding situation is water. So another thing we got sitting around that's just filling up landfills and stuff like that are millions of tires. So you recycle the tires and you make them into these bladders that you could just roll out, fill up with water, and you could stack them up. And the water would actually be the barricade in these big rubber bladders. And then a few years later, sure as heck, start seeing that idea on TV. Yeah, I think about crap all the time too. I'm in a snowcat, for multiple hours by myself, so I'm always thinking of stuff.
All right.
So,
How much?
yeah, but-
So when you go to apply for a patent or something like that, at least at that time, how much money were you looking to have to invest just to protect your idea?
Oh, yeah, just for the patent search and the copyright stuff. Back then, it was about $10,000.
Jesus Christ! Okay, yeah,
yeah, and I worked as a skier. I've always worked as a skier, and we don't make that much money, so it's like, okay, well, I guess somebody else will come up with the idea, and they did.
But hey, at least they're not bad at. Usually, when someone says I have a great idea, and then they tell you in your mind, you're like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Where were we? Were we at a bar when that guy? He was like,
oh my God, yeah, we were at a bar, and this guy, he's sitting by himself, and he's dressed fairly well, whatever. And we just start talking. And he's like, well, look, man, I'm just in town for a bit. I have to go to
Starbucks headquarters.
Eastern Washington or something.
Yeah.
So long story short.
No, he was from Eastern Washington. He was here because he had to re-up his thing with Starbucks.
I got to meet with the guys at Starbucks. Oh, what do you do for Starbucks? It's like, well, technically it's my brother-in-law's company, but my brother-in-law asked me for a loan because he had this idea. And I thought the idea was stupid, but my brother-in-law is followed through. We're like, well, what was his idea? And he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out, when you get a hot drink from Starbucks, pretty much anywhere, they put that kind of green tab.
Yeah, so it doesn't spill. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his brother invented that.
Right.
Nice.
And Starbucks.
So he's like, you want one?
I mean, he's like, I cannot explain how much money we've made because Starbucks was like, yeah, well, Starbucks being Starbucks was like, sure, nationwide. So they give this guy this contract, and it is an insane amount of money, as he put it, because we're working with Starbucks. He's like, we're just here to re-up the contract. There's no real design flaw. You don't have to update it. It is what it is, but it is so cheap to produce. So he's like, I really didn't want to invest in this because when you just give the idea, he's like, it was
Sounds
stupid.
silly.
Like, what, you're going to stick a plastic thing in a hot cup so people don't spill hot cup. Okay.
But it can
He's
also
like,
work as a stir.
And it works as a stir, he pointed out. Right. The point is, a lot of money. He was very, very happy.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dave. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Okay, so back in 2017, we bought a lot to build a house on. And we thought, okay, good to go. I did my due diligence. Everything lines up. It looks great. So we buy the lot. We move the barricade off to the side. We drive up to the lot. And immediately somebody from the HOA comes over and says, you can't drive up here. This is a shared easement access. This is the walking trail that accesses the neighborhood. And I said, no, it's my driveway. And they said, nope. And so they took me to court, and it took a year and a half to get an actual new easement drafted through 4 different parcels of land.
Jesus Christ.
So we were so close, and then right when we got the permit, or we were getting ready to do the permit, it was COVID. And the governor said no new permits issued. So we were so close to get the permit, no permit. So we had to wait till COVID was over. After COVID was over, we're like, okay, we got a permit, let's go. And then lumber prices spiked, building materials spiked. So we're so close to starting, and we're like, okay, I guess we can't start now. But then lumber prices came down, and then we started building the house, and then we got into the permit process. And I don't know if you guys have ever built houses before, but passing each of the different categories is such a pain in the ass. It's crazy.
How many different categories do they have? Because you're just trying to build a house, right? Nothing extravagant. You're just building a house, yes?
Yeah, exactly. But like the septic permit, we had the septic stuff installed. Everything's good to go. The health department goes to record it. They look at it and they say, well, the as-built doesn't really match the drafting plan. And I said, what's wrong? And they said, oh, it's 5 feet off. I'm like, come on. So we almost had that permit hold released. Didn't pass. Anyway, so every single permit was like that. The final guy comes in. He tries to inspect it. He's like, well, you're almost done, but you just failed this, and this. So it's so frustrating because every time we're so close, and every time it's like, well, nope, sorry, you failed, or something else came up.
So is it based on the design of the home?
Yeah, it's based on the design of the home. The septic permit is, but then everything from the easement rights to the.
Well, who designed the home? Did you buy it? Did you buy the design, or did you do it yourself?
We bought the design and we modified it. So but it was like the framing inspections. We had all the framing done, and the inspector came and he said, "Oh, you're so close to passing, but you missed like 3 hangers." And I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And every single thing was like that during the whole entire process.
How long are you done? Is the house built now?
Okay, so I just got my certificate of occupancy yesterday.
So you can actually move in now?
We actually can move in. My son slept there last night, and we're moving all of our crap.
Is it? Wow. What, based on the process you went through, including HOA, COVID, all the permits, all that crap, is it worth it? Like, now that you're looking at this house you can move into, is this house worth the trouble?
Okay, so my wife multiple times along the way said, "Let's just sell this freaking thing." And I said, "You know what? If you tell me I can't do it, now I really want to do it." And so we pushed and pushed and pushed, and both of us cried the day we got our certificate of occupancy yesterday. So I'm going to say, hell yes, it was worth it.
Okay. How many times did you think you were going to get divorced from each other during this process?
Multiple times.
Yeah.
My wife's like, "I don't think we're going to make it."
Yeah. I mean, even just buying a house, man, I don't know. Like, you're excited to buy a house, but it's like also, I will kill you in your sleep.
Do you still think you have to deal with a bunch of turds on the HOA?
So the good thing about our house is it's in the HOA. You go through the gate, up the hill, through the HOA, but the way the guy originally designed the lot is it's part of the valley. It's not part of the HOA. So I can paint my house purple. I can have a herd of cows up there.
You don't have to pay a monthly?
No, nothing.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
So
That's pretty cool.
We got the best of both worlds. So we're so close, but we finally made it yesterday.
Now watch, your car's going to break down on the way there today.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Right.
Ted, how many things did you kick because of COVID?
Yeah, what, a trip to Ireland?
Oh, yeah. We were going to go to Ireland.
And this is your 40th birthday,
It was
correct?
my 40th birthday,
Yeah.
right. So we were going to go to Ireland. It's funny, I'm looking at the weather in Dublin. We were going to go to Ireland for Notre Dame Navy, which now they kind of do every year.
But it's a lot
and it's different
then,
teams. But Notre Dame Navy was going to be good. And then my friend at the time was living in Lisbon. So I was going to go spend like a week.
That's right. Portugal, man.
Right. I thought there was even more.
Those are the 2 big ones.
Okay.
And then all of that. So at least you're going back to Ireland. You're doing that
Right,
this
so I'll
year.
be in Ireland this year.
Portugal's still... He's not living there anymore?
He has. I haven't talked to him in a few years, so it'll be a little different to just pop up at his house.
Hello.
And now he's got like 2 kids under 5.
Oh, you don't want to go.
Right, so like...
That's why I haven't heard from him.
Right, exactly. So like I could go visit him, but...
It's not the same.
Yeah. And it's funny because we had those tickets in the queue for that football game. And then we were here at work and the NBA canceled. And I remember like I walked home or walked to Capitol Hill, went to the barber shop to like get my beard trimmed in. And I called my brother. My brother's like, "Let's hold off on getting these tickets." Even I'm a little worried. And I said, "Yeah, it seems odd they canceled the NBA season."
Yeah.
Seems odd.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Because it was still like, we didn't know.
You weren't quite sure.
And then I want to say it was like the next week that things really, really shut down. But at that point, we were just like, "Oh, I don't know. It'll be open by the summer."
That was everyone's thought, right?
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Gary. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, my brother.
Hola.
Okay, so this story starts when I was 17. I was classified a troubled youth. I was assigned a mentor, and his name was Bill Snyder. He gave me 2 jobs. One was working at the 5th Street Public Market in Eugene, Oregon, at the produce stand, and then I would go to his juice factory. It was Genesis Juice. So I worked there for a year, back and forth. I only had 1 class in high school, so I only went to school from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, and then I was done my senior years because I was already graduated. I was 17. So I worked there for a year. I washed bottles, and then he offered me a position with the co-op. Instead of being paid, I would get whatever the money, however the company did.
All right.
I turned 18, and I decided to join the Navy. Apparently, a couple years later, he sold the company and is now a multimillionaire, and everybody that was in the co-op is a multimillionaire.
How much money do you think you would have gotten if you had taken the co-op option?
Oh, well, after 2 years, I probably wouldn't have broke for 2 years until he sold it. And I would be living in an island in the tropics, probably not even talking to you gentlemen.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Well, how was the Navy? That's kind of in the tropics, right?
Well, yeah, I did. The Navy's a different story. I can tell you a story about that, too, but that would take more time.
Okay. All right.
That's not the story I told Mike I would tell.
All right.
Fair enough.
I'm glad you're playing by the rules.
That's all Mike has. That's all he has.
That's it, yeah.
God, man, you hear the story all the time, especially in Seattle with Microsoft, Google, all that. Well, someone told me I didn't invest 10 years. Warby Parker?
Yeah.
Everybody? But
my
what was
buddy
his
started.
sales pitch? Because, again,
he was just like, hey, we're starting this company, right? Which... And nowadays, people are used to Warby Parker.
Sure.
But at the time, I didn't realize this. Like, right, there was one place in Italy that made every pair of glasses you had. They just put different...
When you buy the really expensive glasses, you're an idiot.
You're paying for the label.
The logo, man.
Right. So he decided to start this, but, like, I'm in my early 20s. Like, he just said, if anybody wants to pitch in, like, $5,000, you can. And me and DB talked about it, but I was like, I did not have $5,000.
No. Who did?
Right?
And who did it that age?
But it's a weird sales pitch, too. Like, no, they're doing online glasses. Like, yeah, okay.
When your rent is $500, $600, which is probably what it was.
My rent was $890 in the first apartment I had here.
$890?
Yeah.
$890.
So $5,000. I mean, that's a significant.
That's everything.
You just don't have that lying around.
But if you knew that it was a good idea, right? Like, if somehow you could say, like, dude, this is going to blow up, you would go to someone to find the money. You know, say, listen, this thing, it's can't miss.
But you have to split the money with them.
That's okay, because it's still more money than you got now.
Right.
You know, even if you have to split that money, like, hey, man, we just made $10 million. Here's $5 million. Yeah, it hurts, but also I have $5 million.
And the guy that started it is a nice dude, right? Like, I like him, but I met him living in that house where they all went to Hopkins. Like, he had already come from
money,
generational wealth. Mm-hmm. So we thought about it, and we're like, he's not dumb, but, like, this just seems like a weird idea.
Yeah.
Right. Now, obviously, it's massive. They have
brick and mortar.
They have brick and mortars everywhere. Yep. Like, I have talked to a guy once that was wearing one of their shirts, and he was kind of blowing me off. And I'm like, no. Like, I know this and that. And then I drop my buddy's name, and he just stops, and he's like, you know him? And I'm like, yeah, I lived with him for like almost 2 years. And he's like, holy cow.
Damn.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, VD. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. What up, dude?
How are we doing?
Doing great, and you?
Excellent.
Wonderful.
So I'll get right to my point. I'm 21 years old, dating a girl who was going to college at South Dakota State University. She and I dated in high school, going out there for her spring break. Her spring break is early March. If you know anything about the upper Midwest in early March, it's still a lot of snow.
Sure.
I drove out there and managed to get there in spite of the fact that there was a blizzard that was shutting down the road as I was passing through gates. And the state patrol said, well, you know what? You can give it a shot. Good luck. Got there. Everything's fine. She gets home from school. We're talking. She said, I guess I should let you know something. I'm like, what? Now, mind you, I brought a ring. I thought this was the one. You don't know at 21, clearly. I thought this was the one. We broke up. He said, well, you can still stay for the week. Like, no, I don't think that I can.
You drove through a blizzard to get dumped?
I drove through a blizzard to get dumped. But there is a positive side.
All right.
I left there the next day, drove out to the Black Hills, stayed for a couple days in the Black Hills.
It was nice having you stay with us.
Yes.
Right. You're very welcome. And you were extremely accommodating. I appreciate that.
Quite the host, yes. The Black Hills.
Drove down to the Badlands, stayed for a day in the Badlands, drove down into Wyoming, fell in love with Wyoming, left there, went down to the Grand Canyon for a couple of days, and stayed down there and hiked the Grand Canyon in March. A very interesting experience. And then went and saw some friends down in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, and then picked up Route 66 and drove Route 66 back up into Chicago.
What was the best part about that drive?
Oh God, the Badlands and Grand Canyon.
Okay.
Honestly.
And what happened to the ring?
I sold it.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were going to throw that bitch into the canyon, man.
Yeah. How much did the ring cost? Do you remember?
No, that I think at the time that ring, this is 1999, 2000, something like that. It was a $2,500 ring.
Jesus, whatever happened to that girl?
Oh, she got married and got fat.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah, a couple years later, I'm working in Chicago in radio, and I've got a voice message on my office phone, and it's her. I'm like, what is going on? And she proceeds to tell me over a few conversations, I love you so much. This is not working out. You were always so great. We were so great together. And I remember telling her, I'm like, listen, relationships are tough. If you don't tell him what your issues are, he'll never figure it out. And
you're fat.
Right. And you're fat. And I'm like, I appreciate this. This is a real boost to my ego, but I can't help you here. The only thing I can tell you is that be honest, be open, be upfront, communicate with him, and good luck.
And take a GLP-1.
And lose a few pounds.
And BLT. What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Do you know why big for-profit?
Zing Fanlin, 69 years old.
Nice.
From the Hunan province, previously served as a village official before becoming a volunteer mediator who helped resolve disputes among villagers, ironically enough. The incident happened in April when a man in his 20s entered a village and went on a violent rampage, attacking passersby, kicking doors, according to local media. The attacker later stopped a woman riding an e-bike, grabbed her by the neck.
Jesus.
Fearing his aggressive behavior, bystanders kind of hesitated to intervene and called police instead, while the woman faced the immediate risk of being strangled. Now, at this point in time, Zing, he was passing by and rushed forward and tackled the attacker. 2 other villagers soon joined him in restraining the man. Now, Zing witnessed a woman under brutal attack and rushed in to save her. Despite the severe injury of getting his nose bitten off, trying to defend the woman, he held on to the attacker until police arrived. The suspect was taken into custody while Zing was rushed to a local hospital. Now, the case remains under investigation. Police said the suspect attacked strangers after losing control of his emotions. He was not on any drug. The rescued woman has not made a public statement. Under Chinese law, intentional causing serious injury can carry a prison term of 3 to 10 years. Now, doctors said that most of Zing's nose had been lost, making reconstruction challenging, and warned of possible long-term complications and scarring.
Yeah, because you got your nose bitten off.
Yeah. According to People Daily, the medical team designed a reconstruction plan with recovery expected to take at least 6 months. Medical costs, any guesses? $61,000 to spend the night in the Stanford Hospital. What's it cost in China to fully rebuild your nose and go through 6 months of treatment?
$5,000.
10.
All right.
Local media later rewarded Zing enough to cover the cost of his surgery based on his brain.
That is fair.
He has since undergone 2 surgeries. Doctors rebuilt his nose using a skin graft from his head and restored his nose, quote, wings, allowing him to breathe normally again, although he still experiences pain every day. Compared with saving a life, everything I've given is worth it, he told the local media.
That sounds fake to me. I'm just thinking about, did you guys ever see that movie Dirty Work?
Dirty Work? No.
I mean, it's like Artie Lang. I don't say Norm Macdonald. Super old movie, but Farley said it. He's like, it's the Saigon horror that bit my nose off. He had like a fake nose. God. So the whole time you're reading that story, I'm like, is that real?
Yeah. Artie Lang didn't even have a nose.
Yeah, no kidding.
He doesn't anymore.
No. Who or what got its teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Todd. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey.
Hola.
So, Todd, what bit you?
Well, about 4 years ago, we got a couple puppy German Shepherds. We were planning on only getting one, and my wife went to pick them up, and she calls me on the way there and go, "What if we get two?" Because she really liked his sister. And I go, "I don't think it's a good idea," but she decided anyway, I'm going to get two. And I don't know if you guys have German Shepherd puppies ever, but they are like little devils. And they bit with them little needle teeth. They bit her arms, and she looked like a drug addict that didn't know what she was doing.
Oh. So how long does this teething period last? Is it like a year? Is it longer? I mean...
yeah, maybe 6 months, close to a year. I can't remember.
Are they aggressive dogs now as adults?
Not if you train them right. I mean, I've had dogs all my life. I'm 61 right now, and never thought about taking them to dog training. But I didn't know what to do with these two, so we took them to dog training. Probably spent more on dog training than the dogs themselves. And they just need constant training all the time.
So there's no point where anything sticks. Everything has to be reinforced.
All the time.
That would drive me nuts.
That does not sound fun.
No, I don't need that. I don't need to be a full-time babysitter to things that don't understand what the hell I'm talking about.
Right, exactly.
The things that I do know that understand what I'm talking about. Still don't want to be a babysitter either.
Mm-hmm.
They understand. They just try to get by with stuff.
And is this pretty much an everyday thing? See what they've tried to get away with?
No. They mellow out. I mean, they're like 4.5 now, and they're fine. But, I don't even lock the door because I want to see what happens if somebody comes in.
All right, let me ask you this. Would you get German Shepherds from puppies again?
Yes.
All right. Okay. There's the breed.
It's probably the only breed I'll ever get again.
Oh, really? So in spite of all of that, you're like, you know what? It's worth it.
Yeah, people talk about the shedding. Mine only shed twice a year. The first half and the second year. The half.
Yeah, trust me. I live in a house full of... It's unbelievable. I don't know how my dog has any hair on her body. Like, every time I vacuum, I'm like, there's like an entire litter of dog in the vacuum. Every time I pet her, it's like you're disintegrating every time I pet her. How do you have hair on your body?
I'll tell you what, I do remember as far as pain goes. My dad had a parrot for a number of years that he got with his wife. They got a divorce. The parrot went with her. Mm-hmm. But either way, this parrot, I'd go down there for a couple weeks during the summer, and it took about a week. My first introduction to this thing. Keep in mind, the wings are clipped on this parrot. Yeah. So basically, the parrot just hops around the apartment. All right. Yeah. It can jump up a little bit and like get on the couch or whatever, but it can't it can't fly. Sure. Right. So within 4 or 5 days, finally, this thing gets to the point where it's a little bit more familiar with me, but you can't keep running away from it. Like you eventually just got to sit down and let the damn thing do what it's going to do. So just like a freaking pirate, a parrot wants to sit on your shoulder. I don't know why this is. That's just where they go. All right. Like on anybody. That's just where they I don't know if it's the highest perch.
I've only ever seen
the top of your head would be the highest, so I don't know.
I don't know.
I've never seen, I knew somebody that had one, but that parrot was always in the cage, so I never saw him hopping around.
Right. This thing was green, full green, had a big ass tail on it, and his name was Bird Brain, BB. And finally, he would start sitting on my shoulder. Everything was fine, as long as you look forward. Then one day, man, it's just, he zaps my ear. And blood is just pouring. Oh. I don't know if you've ever cut your ear before, like shaving or anything.
No.
You don't know how hard it is to stop your ear from bleeding. I don't know why so much blood is going through there. Uh-huh. It's a faucet. And he basically almost pierced all the way through my earlobe. Because I don't know if he pecked it, but I didn't see him. Right. I didn't see him do it. I just knew the pain was excruciating. And when he did it, like he hopped off and like, and like
did it make the hand?
Oh, yeah. And ran away.
Got him.
Just like a complete ass.
Yeah.
God, I hated that. Yeah. No, but I didn't want to let it back on my shoulder anymore because I figured I was gonna take off the rest.
You're
of my
not
ear.
A pirate.
You know what? dumb look it is for a kid who's 12 years old to walk around with a huge ass bandage on his ear?
Yes.
It just looks stupid. The entire time. Like, I needed to rebandage that thing every day. It would not stop bleeding.
Yeah, it's not
like
cool
he just
look.
ripped through the cartilage or something. It was bizarre. Here's a weird one for you. You would never think to find a snake on the slopes of Mount Everest.
No.
But Everest's slopes have a new threat slithering in. Venomous snakes, once largely confined to Nepal and lowlands, are turning up at much higher altitudes, forcing remote hospitals to hunt for antivenoms. Medical staff members in the basically area of base camp say they've suddenly treated snake bites in places where such cases almost never happen since mid-April because it's warming up. So now the snakes can get higher up on the rocks. There's less snowpack. One primary hospital there said he'd seen about 30 bite patients. 2 were serious enough to send them down to Kathmandu for specialized care.
Bob Seger goes there.
Mm-hmm. Experts point to a warming climate. Nepal is heating at nearly twice the global rate.
Okay.
Along with changing land use and better transportation, as reasons that species like king cobras and pit vipers are moving up the mountain. Snake bites are already a severely underreported killer in Nepal. Researchers suggest that 80% of deaths occur before patients even get to the clinic.
Damn.
It's that fast. Doctors report more venomous snakes in hill and mountain districts, and wildlife rescuers captured 9 king cobras near Everett last year alone. Authorities Everest, not Everett.
Not Everett.
Everest, sorry.
If there was king cobra attacks in Everett, that'd be massive news.
Yes, it would.
But specialists warn that without appropriate antivenoms in the mountain regions, the toll could rise as these snakes keep coming. That is not something that I would expect. I wouldn't even think of that. Obviously, in India, you would think about that.
Well, sure.
I'm not thinking about that if I'm on anywhere close to
Mount Everest. Yeah. No, you're thinking about a million things, and that is not it.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to school with or know someone who was a biter as a kid?
This is the Mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
10 greatest power ballads of all time. It's coming up as we'll sit and spin with Taryn Daly and Steve Miggs from the Daily Miggs Morning Show. That's coming up right after emails on our question, what were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Daryl. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, first time caller, long time listener.
Oh, thank you, man.
So, yeah, I'm much older now, but back when I was in early 20s, I was in the Navy. And at the time, women couldn't be on combatant vessels. So I was on a non-combatant vessel. There was 500 men and 600 women on the ship. We were out at sea for 6 months. We pull into Singapore for a Liberty call. And this girl in my division, she's like 6 feet tall, just buxom blonde. Not a lot going on upstairs, but we're hanging out at the pool. We get back to the hotel room. She's dripping wet. She's got her hand on my arm. The only problem was I was married.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
All right.
Yeah, and not to her. And I turned. It was so cool. I turned it down. I mean, it was just one of those things.
How long did it take you to go masturbate?
Didn't happen. I mean,
okay. In the meantime, what was your wife doing at home?
Oh, God knows, I was like halfway across the world. I mean, I've already got 2 kids at this point. And she's,
all right.
taking care of them.
Okay.
Are you guys still together?
No, we've been divorced for 24 years. So
see, now looking back,
I regret it. I regret not.
Oh, trust me.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, you made the right call, and obviously, looking back, you go, well, damn, I should have.
Yeah.
And I went to Ocean City once, right? Similar thing. We had rented a house. There was like 8 of us staying in a house, and out it's a duplex. So in the house directly next door, these 6 chicks from Pennsylvania, and for whatever reason, they determined that they liked me in particular, right? So I'm like, okay, this is going to happen. I have no doubt about the fact that this is going to happen. So we were leaving on a Sunday. The girls were staying through Wednesday, and they said to me, like, hey, just stay at our house. Baltimore's on the way back up to PA. We will drop you off. And trust me, when I tell you, that I desperately wanted to do this because all these chicks are hot. And like you said, not a lot going on. They're partying on the beach. It's as easy as it gets. But I made the decision. I said, man, trust me, I would love to, but I got a job. I have to go to work Monday. So I was working at Chi-Chi's at the time. And I'm pissed, but I go into work Monday, and I got fired.
Why'd you get fired?
That day. Just cuts across it. Not just me. It was like me and maybe 4 other people. And I'm like, You
should have taken a bus
I was
back to Ocean City.
So angry, man. And it's like,
I'd have taken a bus to Ocean City.
I was livid. And it's like, well, it's not. I'm like, look, man, I'm not even mad about losing a job. It's a restaurant. You can get a job at another restaurant. I'm like, I don't think you understand. And it was like, Dwayne. And I explained to him the situation. And he just laughed. He's like, brother, I'm sorry, man. I get it. I'm like, Dwayne, seriously, man, you could have told me Friday I'd still be there. I'd be getting laid by all these different people. And I came back to come to work, and I'm getting fired today. That still bugs me, man.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
That is a tough one.
I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I'm like, man, whatever. It was what it was. But yeah, I'm still bitter. Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So it was, and I'm trying to remember, it was 1987, 1988. I was in the Marine Corps Reserves, and we're going down to do our summer training down at Camp Pendleton, halfway between San Diego and L.A. And my buddy, and I'm going to use his initials and his last name, DJ Charles. And if he's still listening, I hope he calls in to confirm this. He and I are in the Marines. We're doing this thing, and he's like, hey, my cousin is around there in L.A. He and his buddies, his friends, are going to pick me up, and we're going to go out on the town in L.A. And it was like Friday night, long week training. And I'm like, no, never mind. I'm not going to go. He's like, no, Mike, you got to come with me. You got to come with me. I'm like, no. So instead, he's getting ready. We're in the barracks. He's getting ready. He goes out. I've got my laundry, my shower shoes, my shorts, and my nasty T-shirt. And he goes out, and this car pulls up, and this tall, lanky guy, you guys know him as Duff McKagan, gets out, hugs him. They get in the car and drive off.
Now, did you know that it was Duff at the time?
No, afterwards he tells me, "Oh yeah, my cousin's in this band, Guns N' Roses, whatever it was back." And I'm like, "What?" Afterwards, as the years progressed, because this was 87 to 88, as the years progressed, I'm like, "Oh my God!" It gets even more painful as the years progress. It was, I haven't talked to DJ in 30 years, but I'm sure he remembers what a dummy I was.
Oh, I'm sure, man.
Yep.
That would have been a good time. That would have been a real good time, I suspect.
Oh, my gosh. Mm-hmm. Well, he came back. That was Friday. He came back Sunday, late afternoon. And, of course, he's telling everybody what a great time he had. And they were drinking, doing stuff. And,
Yeah, they used to do stuff.
Doing stuff.
Doing stuff.
Doing
or
stuff.
stuff.
I got one other one. Mike said to throw it in if you got time.
Sure, go ahead.
Go ahead.
If you want to be even more depressed, there was a bar downtown Seattle called the Down Under years ago. Bar, dancing. My friend and I go there. I'm kind of a dorky kid. This was back in the early 90s. So we're just going there to dance and maybe get drunk and maybe talk to a girl. Well, I sit down at this table. He gets up and leaves. These two young women sit down across the table from me. And I don't know if they were pulling my leg or not, but we have been celibate for a while. We're in love with each other. We want to include somebody. You seem like you might be a decent person. Let's talk, and maybe we'll all three go home tonight together. And I'm like, yeah, this is great. More drinks. Come on. Let's dance. Let's talk. Let's whatever. I'm drinking. I'm dancing. I get so drunk. I am so sick. I stumble outside, sit on the curb, and am literally throwing up in the gutter.
Dude.
I see these two young ladies leave the bar, get into a cab back then, and leave with another guy.
And you've never had the opportunity for a threesome since?
Oh, no. If you met me,
No.
you'd be like, yeah, that was your only chance.
No, that's what I'm saying. I truly believe that those opportunities, almost, I feel
like they come up once.
Maybe once in your lifetime.
My
Maybe.
22nd birthday. They were both named Jen, which was fantastic. And I worked with one. I did not know she liked me. She had a friend who I did know liked me that we didn't work with. Anyway, my birthday came up. It's a work day. She's like, hey, man, we just want to take you out after work. I'm like, cool, whatever. Thought it'd be drink. It wasn't. It was great. It was fantastic, right? So it's the one and only time it has ever happened in my life, right? It'll never happen again. But I remember I get home. It's probably like 3 a.m. I live with a bunch of people, and I'm tiptoeing up the stairs. And my buddy Tony, keep in mind, Tony's girlfriend is in the bedroom, okay? And their bedroom is kind of like catty corner to mine. So I get up the stairs. Tony is standing in the doorway. His girlfriend's asleep, as best I can tell. And he is pissed, man. He's like, you had a threesome? I'm like, yo, man. I was like, look, that chick Jen I worked with, whatever. It ended up working out. Man, you should have called me. You should have invited me, blah, blah, blah. He was true sex hound.
Why would I call you?
Right. And I'm trying to explain to him. He's not hearing it. I'm like, Tony, first of all, it's a threesome. We had all the parts that we needed. Two, they don't know you. They've seen you, but they don't know you. They did not ask about you. This wasn't an invite your friends thing. Like, he didn't want to hear it. And he's just bitching at me, and I'm like, this is unbelievable. You're mad that I didn't invite you to my threesome. That happened to be on my birthday. That's the only reason I got hooked up. And your girlfriend's right behind you in bed, dude. I mean, he was livid. Yeah.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jason. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
All right, so let's see, where do I begin? Let's begin right here. So I'm recently, within the last year, 100% clean and sober. I'm actually waiting on a NA meeting right now while I call you guys. So in the height of my addiction, cocaine was my drug of choice, and I decided one night when I was higher than a giraffe vagina that I was going to try and smoke crack.
Okay.
Well,
why did you want to go from coke to crack? I'm just curious.
Because I got to the point where I wasn't getting high anymore on the cocaine, and I heard that crack cocaine was the next best thing.
Okay.
So I decided to hit the interwebs and get on Reddit and try and figure out how to cook crack cocaine myself.
A do-it-yourselfer. I like that.
You clearly don't listen to rap.
I'm a do-it-yourselfer, I'm not calling a guy to call a guy to find me some crack. I already got half of the means necessary to do it. So everybody on the Reddit forums was saying, you're probably going to waste the first batch or two. Don't get too mad. Well, me in my mind, I can't afford to waste a bag. So instead of the almost doing crack cocaine, I decided instead that I was going to do a butt slushy. And if you boys don't know what a butt slushy is, that's when you mix said drugs with a little bit of water. Take yourself a little syringe, no needle involved, and squirt that right up your bum, dude.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That way you don't mess your nose up too bad.
Yeah, the nose was already messed up, and doing the research, you have millions of nerve endings in your anus, and when I tell you that I might just smoke crack, with that butt slushy, I'll tell you right now, that's the highest I've ever been in my life, boys.
The crack butt slushy.
What made it all come to an end? What was your determining factor?
I just gave myself a butt slushy of crack.
Well, I mean, the butt slushy wasn't the determining factor. It was, the fact that I like having a family, and that family was getting ready to leave my ass. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Okay. So you're married with kids?
Married with one kid, trying to have another.
All right.
Well, congratulations on a year of sobriety, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn. Okay.
I don't want to mess up my crack batch, so I'm going to do this as a suppository.
I'm never having a slushy ever again.
Yeah, I've heard boofing, butt funnels, butt slushies.
No butt slushies.
I was just like, yo, I'm with Miles. I like slushies too much. I don't even want to hear those two words together.
That was a little too much for me. I was like, all right, one more time, I'm going to have to
You
start
don't think it just sounds cute? Oh, they little butt slushies.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's pertinent to the story. Like, I thought he'd say enema.
No, butt slushy.
Oh, man.
Wow. Have you thought about all the places in your life where you could have lived? Just based on if you would have taken a job, if you would have done what you were going to do, if you're going to, go with someone, go with a chick. I mean, there's tons of crappy places that I could have ended up just going to school. It's a crap hole called Glenville, West Virginia. Got an opportunity to play football there.
Why'd you turn it down? Just because of where it was?
Because of Glenville.
Okay. Yeah,
and my high school coach was trying to talk me into it. So I was, well, he went there to coach.
Okay, I got you.
And, then where else? Shepherdstown. Oh, God, just hellholes.
What's in Shepherdstown? I had a couple buddies.
Shepherdstown College.
I had a buddy that played baseball there.
Kansas City.
That was right before we met, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
KCG.
I was
sports station or something?
Well, no, it was a classic rock station. I didn't have a job. And I just been let go because they put smooth jazz on.
Kenny G kicked his ass.
And so I'm fishing around looking for a job, and I get an offer, and the guy goes, "Hey man, I need you to fly out here this weekend." Blah 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 blah. And the station was called the Fox.
No, of course it was.
The Fox. I think they did Double Shot Tuesdays or something. Yeah, one of those places. Block Party Weekends, all the good stuff. And so the guy's going to buy me a ticket, and at that point in time, they were hard tickets. Like I was going to go to the counter, get a ticket that he was going to pay for, that kind of thing, and go down to Kansas City for the weekend. And so it's like 2 days before that, I get a call from my old boss, your boss at the time, Bill Pasha. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
There's no way he sounded this.
And I'm like,
"Hey, Miles.
I'm Bill. I'm painting my freaking house because I need to sell it because I just lost my job." He's like, and also I'm going through a divorce with 2 kids, man. Like, I got to get out of here. And he's like, "Do me a favor, if you could, what are you up to?" I'm like, "Well, I'm going to go to Kansas City and check this out." He's like, No. I don't want you to do that. I would like for you to maybe come to my office tomorrow and meet with me, and we will talk, and just tell the man that maybe you'll come next weekend. And I was like,
that is how Bill operates. That's exactly how he talks.
All right, dude, I'll tell him. So I called the guy. I was like, "Man, I can't make this weekend. I got crap going on. Like, how about the following weekend?" He's like, "All right." So I go talk to Bill, and Bill's like, "All right, you're going to go on the air tonight." I'm like, "Bill, there's a hurricane." I'm like, I am not. I'm like, seriously, there's a hurricane blowing through tonight. And he's like, "Just make up some name." So I was like, because I was at a non-compete, so I wasn't supposed to be on the air.
Right, so you can't use.
But I'm doing reports for a hurricane.
Yeah.
So like normally I would crack the mic like 3 or 4 times. Just like a normal guy on playing music.
Yeah.
I'm on the mic all freaking night long.
Yeah.
Giving reports, looking at the wire, the whole deal. But every time I'd use a different name. I'd be like, I'm Stormy I had all these different names. Every break I took, just to mess with the guy who fired me.
Oh, yeah.
I gave a different name. And Bill's like, all right, you're good. You got a job. So
yeah, there you go.
I didn't end up in Kansas City. Thank God for that.
I mean, that's why we're here. For God's sake.
Yeah.
And we were just doing a show in Baltimore.
City, yeah.
Same guy, that guy Bill, he had left, and he was kind of our defense from the evil folks that work there. And he just said, and we're a little bit smarter now, but at the time, we're like, "Bill, man, what are we going to do if you're not here?" Because everyone here, not everyone, but the bosses here hate us. I mean, they come after us, everything. He goes, "Well, all I would suggest is, I know they're waving a contract in front of your face. Just don't sign that." I was like, "Yeah, I don't want it." And like 3 weeks later, we figured it all out. Like, oh, okay.
Tara Daly, Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show coming up. We're going to sit and spin. We've got the 10 greatest power ballads in rock on the way. And your emails up next from the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a baby was born perfectly healthy with 10 fingers and 10 toes, though none of them were attached. But first, a recent poll revealed that approximately 16% of Americans have filmed themselves having sex. Among younger generations, studies have indicated that over half of women have attempted recording a sex video or photo.
Well, yeah, man. With cell phones, making sex tapes is easy peasy booby squeezy.
Wait, have you made a sex tape?
You haven't?
No, Felix, I have not.
I'm not surprised, Playboy. You seem like you lack spice in the bedroom.
It's not a lack of spice, Felix. I just don't believe in recording mine and my wife's relations on video.
Never stop me, Playboy. I made sex tapes for every woman I've dated, even Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep? The actress Meryl Streep?
Do you know another Meryl Streep, Stone? Of course, I mean the actress Meryl Streep. We dated for about 3 months.
You dated Meryl Streep? That's what you're telling me.
Yes, Stone, for a few months back in the day. We even made a sex tape called The Devil Wears Nada.
The Devil Wears Nada? Come on, Felix.
It's true, man. We kept the relationship quiet. I didn't want the paparazzi following her around. You know how they get.
You were worried that you would attract the paparazzi, not Meryl Streep.
Correct. Besides, I am a gentleman.
No, you're not. And you never dated Meryl Streep. Plus, you certainly don't have the paparazzi following you.
You were with me when I was approached by the paparazzi.
When? Wait, do you mean Tuesday night at the bowling alley?
Yeah, you saw it.
Felix, that wasn't paparazzi. That was a private detective building a case against you. Why, by the way, is someone building a case against you?
Well, there could be any number of reasons, Playboy.
Okay, you seem unfazed by this whole thing. You're not worried that someone is building a legal case against you. You don't want to know why?
Like I said, Stone, it could be any number of reasons, but I'm not worried about it, man. I have some of the best legal minds in town on my side.
Somehow I doubt that.
You don't believe me? Try to sue me.
Why would I try to sue you?
I don't know, man. That is up to you. I just want to prove that I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
So you want me to sue you? So that you can prove that you have good lawyers?
I didn't say they were lawyers. I said I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
They're not lawyers.
No, sir.
Felix, you challenged me to sue you, to prove that these great legal minds could win in court. That is a terrible, terrible idea.
You can doubt the legal prowess of my friends all you want, Playboy, but when you're represented by Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, let your legal worries melt away. That's the slogan, by the way.
Let your legal worries melt away? That's the slogan for, and I want to make sure that I say this correctly. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates Law Firm.
It is not a law firm, Stone. Neither Pookie nor Sugar Bear or their associates can practice law legally.
And yet this is where you get your legal advice.
Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, yeah.
I thought that's what you said. My aunt used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates 2 years ago when she got into a situation.
A situation? Bonnie, what situation did your aunt get into?
She never said. I just know that I had to clean the possible crime scene, and that she hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
A possible crime scene? What exactly did you have to clean?
Well, as best as I could tell, I was cleaning human biological material. But it didn't matter. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates made the situation melt away. They're really good.
Who was your aunt?
Through marriage, but her name is Meryl Streep.
The actress?
I don't know. Maybe. Only met her once.
Meryl Streep used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
Yeah, man. She turned me on to them when we were dating. She hired them to make sure that a sex tape...
The Devil Wears Nada.
Exactly. She hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates to make sure that a sex tape never saw the light of day.
Okay. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our very own Felix Foxworthy is one of the 16% of people who has made a sex tape. I'm not surprised that you've made one, but I am surprised who with. We will be back next hour.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
Hola. So they can't eat cheese. But either way,
you
believe it or
can.
not, this is a weird survey because it says Wyoming is the number one cheese-eating state, followed by Illinois,
All right.
Alaska, Louisiana, Oregon, Mississippi, Nebraska, Connecticut, Idaho, Maine, and New Mexico. But Jeff, that is not your job. Your job today is to pick America's 10 favorite cheeses. You know how the game is played. Try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes and you're out.
All right, starting off here, let's go with a simple one, cheddar.
Cheddar cheese. Cheddar is number one. Oh, that is the number one cheese.
I like cheddar, but I do like extra sharp.
Oh, yeah.
Extra sharp, white, delicious.
Mm-hmm. If it's in the cheddar family,
you don't
I'll
like
eat
the
it.
sharp. You're not a big sharp.
No, just in my community, we just call that a smart guy.
Extra sharp, extra sharp white. My man Ted.
Yep.
I'll just throw my cheese.
1 for 1, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, man, what's the one string cheeses? Mozzarella.
That's number 2.
It's gotta be, yep.
Mozzarella is more popular in the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast. However, cheddar is popular all over the country.
Really, where all the Italians live. That's where mozzarella does well.
Pretty
Fresh
much.
mozz.
That's exactly right.
Mozzarella.
I mean, do cheese products count as well, Miles, or just cheese?
Like American cheese or Cheese Whiz?
I would think American cheese.
Well, American cheese is its own style, other than the Cheese Whiz. There is an American style.
I would think
cheese.
that still makes the top 10, Jeff.
Probably.
That was definitely going to be my one because, I mean, in my opinion, that's the best one for burgers just because of how it melts. Let's go American.
That's number 4.
Yeah, breakfast sandwiches.
Well, it melts because of all the oil. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I would guess like provolone and Swiss. That's very personal to me, but I would still guess them.
Yeah, those were definitely in my mind. Can we knock out birds with one stone and say provolone and Swiss?
Provolone number 6. Swiss number 10.
Oh.
All right, no strikes. And Jeff, you've got half of the cheeses that are on the list in the top 10. Two of these you really need to think outside of the cheese package, so to speak.
Think outside of the cheese box.
I mean, I would say pepper jack, too.
I'm just guessing, and I don't know if this is true. I have not seen the list. But based on Miles's hint, I would guess cream cheese.
Yeah, we'll take a shot in the dark. Let's go cream cheese.
That is number 5. All right. There's one more that you're just going to overlook based on the fact that it's just
cottage cheese, maybe?
That's not bad.
It's not a cheese, though.
It is.
Is it a cheese?
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
cheese.
cheese. It's the worst cheese in the world.
But
don't
still
worry about
don't do it. Don't
it's
do
not
cottage
top
cheese.
10. It's not top 10.
It actually tastes
Cottage
very
cheese
good.
sucks.
Yeah, cottage cheese is great.
It sucks.
Really?
Yes, thank you.
It's just super creamy,
terrible.
mozzarella tasting.
All right.
Yes, it looks like someone chewed it for you. It doesn't matter. It still tastes good.
6 out of the 10, Jeff. No strikes. 4 left. 4 cheeses.
I don't even remember the last time I had cottage cheese. Let's go with what Ted said, pepper jack.
Pepper jack number 9.
Nice.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Momentarily, joined by the Daily Bigs Morning Show, we'll sit and spin. We've got the 10 greatest power ballads in rock. But first, time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Oh, let's jump on a couple from our question. What were you so close to doing? Guys, 25 years ago, went to a party at a girl's house who I was trying to hook up with. I got so drunk that she had to put me to bed, in her bed. I later learned she was trying to let me sleep it off and was going to just come join me later. But I woke up shortly after she put me in there. Stood up and apparently proceeded to mistake her bed for a toilet, and she walked in while I was hosing down her mattress. No. Life lesson in a riddle. Mind your booze if you're trying to make moves. That from Irish.
Jesus, man.
I mean, yeah.
That's bad all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah. Miles' farting story. I have one like that one, too. Just terrible.
Yep.
But I can still think about it now. And it's fine. Like, I'm a full adult, but, like, that was my one shot with that one girl.
Oh. What you just didn't do
Same
it?
thing. We were having a giant Christmas party. We used to always dress up. We had bartenders and everything.
Yeah.
I did not realize that basically when we're slow dancing that everybody else has cleared out. And, like, people are watching it, right? And, like, you know, when you're, like, four heads are resting on each other. But again, I didn't think I had a chance. I had drank a little too much. I had to run outside and puke.
Dude, I mean, forehead to forehead, you're the only two people.
How old were you?
21.
Okay, I mean,
I was so in it, I didn't even know the dance floor had cleared.
Right.
Like, I felt bad about it, and then, like, I think I ran over to, like, I don't know, like, get a pack of... I tried to cover up the fact I had to puke, and I came back, and everybody's like, oh, man. And then the next day, when they're retelling the story, and I'm just like, what? They're like, when you ran out that door, they were like, we didn't, but it was like you could hear the record scratch.
Oh.
And she's just standing there like... God damn it. I said I'm starting to feel bad about it again.
Right, yeah.
Well, weren't you pining after her for years?
Years.
Damn.
It was the only shot I had.
Is she married now?
Yeah.
She fat?
Damn it. No. It's still a smoke show. The guy's awesome. They got a great family. We're still friends. And I love
mad
it.
about it.
As you can tell.
Guys, my buddy is a lieutenant colonel in the Army. Several years ago, he asked me to be a part of a training exercise. They needed to practice mountaintop rescues. He wanted me to play the part of the stranded civilian. Some of my biggest passions, hiking, camping, bushcrafting, anything like that. Just as the planning started, COVID hit, and everything got shut down.
Uh-huh.
On 2 different occasions, there have been women that I was interested in dating that ended up dating friends of mine before I could ask them out, which then allowed me to get to know them better, thus resulting in me realizing that in both cases, I really dodged a bullet.
Yeah,
that could happen too.
Buddy tried to talk me into buying Bitcoin back when it was less than $1 a coin. Almost did it. Then I decided this is a joke. It's not going to do anything. And one more.
I had a buddy that had one, and he cashed it in because we wanted to buy stuff off Silk Road.
Oh, damn.
How much would it be worth now? $60,000? Is that what it is?
I don't even know. We just agreed to never bring it up again.
Okay, all right.
It'd be nice like the Warby Parker thing, but I work with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 1997, I started studying, is it Shaolin Kung Fu? Shaolin, okay. When I visited the school the first time, I learned about all the different forms, weapons, and a 3-week trip to China coming up. I was sold. I worked hard and had just achieved my first degree black belt and was set to travel. 2 days before liftoff, I had emergency surgery instead. To top it all off, I had no travel insurance. The happy part is that, well, I'm still alive. Cheers, guys. That from Holly. All right, time for a couple of birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Good afternoon, fellas. Today is my daughter's birthday, Stella, a.k.a. The Beans, a.k.a. Stella Bean. Or Steely Bean, or Stella Bean is 2. Could she please get a fish sandwich medley and a couple of dad jokes? Love the show and rock on. That from Mom and from Dad.
Can I get
a fillet of fish sandwich?
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Ooh, yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some relish in the morning. At noon. And at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich?
So you don't want a fish sandwich?
Here's a joke from a listener, Eric, in North Vancouver, BC. I asked my wife if I was the only one she slept with.
Oh, yeah?
She said yes. The others were 7s and 8s. Guys, I won a medal at the weather forecasting event.
Oh, yeah?
I beat the reigning champion. I don't like this one, even though it's a little bit deep.
Sounds like you scored the most dew points.
What's one card trick that every magician can do? What's one card trick every magician can do?
I don't know.
Display an insufficient fund balance.
Oh! Wow! Magician!
Normally it's like a drummer or whatever, you know. Abachol is my husband. Justice is turning 32 today. He's a huge fan of the Men's Room. I want to surprise him with a birthday shout-out. Happy birthday, Justice. You're living proof a guy can have the mouth of a sailor and the heart of a teddy bear. Hope your birthday is packed with good laughs, great friends, dank joints, and another year of being unapologetically you. Happy birthday. Lots of love from the lovely Natasha.
Mike, what's the Batman joke about him ordering a cocktail or whatever? And he wants just ice.
Just ice.
That's a strong name of that dude, Justice.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Love you guys.
Quiet
Want a birthday
felon.
shout out for my son Leo, turning double decades, 20 today. Would love the Dirty Germans giving him advice on the best pickup lines as a soccer player with the ladies, and a dad joke or two for Miles. Thanks and cheers, guys. That from Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of stupid soccer pickup lines like, "Are you a match highlight?" Because I keep replaying you in my mind. But I think as a soccer player, you walk up to them and say, "I hear you like balls."
Yeah. Well, you could mention to them that parts of their bodies are like a winter beverage. Needs a little nutmeg.
Yeah.
By the way, the term still makes me laugh.
Dad jokes.
Nutmeg. Yeah.
Guy next door stops by and said, "So I heard you and your family had a maining time sing the Ibras at the Oo." My wife says, "Who was that?" I said, "That's our nosy neighbor." Really? My neighbor told me he was scared to plant an apple tree.
Oh, yeah, why?
I told him to grow a pair. My grandfather, he warned people the Titanic would sink.
Oh, yeah?
So they kicked him out of the theater. And one more. Fellas, can we get a birthday song and some dad jokes for my biker babe coworker, Paula? She's 49 and still holding. LOL. We've asked the Dirty Germans to wish her a happy birthday, but they were afraid when they heard she rides a Harley. Thanks, fellas, and stay out of the heat. That's from Jeremy, the tax guy.
Yeah, I like this idea of Paula riding a hog.
Yeah. Does that make me the hog?
Yeah. What is that movie, Mike? Wild Hogs?
Yeah.
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 Paula's a wild hog.
It's starring two Germans.
Yeah.
Thinking about cooking alligator for dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But I only have a crock pot.
Nice. That's a good one.
How do you learn the language in Manila?
Envelop it?
Find a dude and tag along.
Okay.
And finally,
tag along. That's the name of the language.
What is the difference between a pound and a euro? The difference between a pound and a euro.
You can't euro your wife.
No, I don't euro your mom.
Oh. Dang. Euro your mom.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ja, the Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
99.9 KISW.
It's a crazy show. I can't even imagine. I can't really even describe it because there's so much going on. You can enjoy it from a number of different levels. Obviously, the music. Secondly, there's visuals going on. There's film screens. There's an incredible light show, and then there's performers on every song that are interpreting the song. It's sort of like performance art mixed with very heavy rock.
Right. So I mean, like there's a lot of time for two shows. You know what I mean? There's is this? Are you nervous at all about it in a weird way, as far as all the things that are going? I know you guys are in control of what you do. But with everything else going on around you, I mean...
Well, we've been rehearsing. Yeah, we've been rehearsing with the dancers, and the band's, of course, been rehearsing for it amidst writing the record. But also we're doing a week of rehearsals coming up with all the performers. Okay. So everybody will be very
Now, let's bring the ladies up to a microphone. Ladies, go over there and get on the microphone. What is your name, lovely lady? Go ahead and step up there.
Yeah, you. Smiley.
Yeah, go ahead. Smiley. Don't be shy. McSmileson.
Well, my name's Brittany.
Brittany, what are you doing exactly in the cabaret?
Well, we're go-go dancers. So.
You guys are go-go dancers.
Yes.
Now, what exactly is it like? If you're like we were saying, there's the go-go dancers, there's burlesque dancers, and in a sense, I guess I know the difference, but I mean, I don't really know the difference. So, like, what separates you from the burlesque style or whatever?
Well, go-go dancers normally accentuate the music, accentuate the DJs or the bands, and we're just a visual representation of what the music is.
Okay.
So
and they don't
quite
take off their clothes.
You do not take off.
Okay, we're done talking to you.
Okay. Where are the other dancers? What dancers take off their clothes? Now, what is your name?
My name's Michelle Mason.
And Michelle, how long have you been a go-go dancer?
I'm not a go-go dancer.
Now, what are you?
Well,
She's a cougar.
I'm a cougar, and I have cougar parts.
Yeah. Michelle, step up to the mic a little bit so we can hear you. Now,
Yes.
what did you say? Now, you're a professional. What now? Besides a cougar?
Well, I'm a role of a little bit of a cougar.
Okay.
And
they caught your buddy in Magnolia yesterday and
I'll
put him to
be
bed.
handing Jeff, along with my coworker, like pills and a drink and stuff like that.
Oh, so you're a drug dealer?
Stuff to get me through the show.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, is
dancing.
part of your job to get naked up there?
Oh, partially.
Okay, all
I'll be
right.
dancing a little bit in the end, too.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Next in line there, go ahead, step up.
I'm Miranda.
Miranda, and what are you doing up on stage?
I'm also go-go dancing.
Okay, and how long have you been a go-go dancer?
Well, I've always danced, but this is like the first big show.
So you're pretty excited?
Yeah, I'm stoked.
And you're not going to get naked because you are a go-go dancer.
Yeah, I don't get naked, just
Okay.
the burlesque dancers.
Now, are you not getting naked because you're a go-go dancers? Because I know you and Jeff might have a relationship outside of the band. Say, did he say, "Hey, why don't you just do the go-go part and not, come on"?
Well, I don't like the little nipple tassels, so that's why I'm not burlesque dancing.
Is that part of it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're not burlesque dancing because of the nipple tag.
Yeah, I don't like those.
I guess we each have our thing.
Who doesn't like those?
I know, it's my first thought.
The other girl wanted to make him swing.
Not me.
That's right. All right, well, next, stand up there for a minute and say your name.
Hi, I'm Marnie.
And Marnie, what are you doing?
I'm a go-go dancer.
You're also a go-go dancer.
Yes.
Do you have a problem with the nipple pasties?
Yeah, I do, actually. I do.
Okay.
How do you keep them on?
Not me.
Somebody smells really
That's
good.
me.
Okay. So far with the practice, are you guys pretty excited about the show? You know what I mean, from an outsider's perspective and all the things going into
so
it?
excited.
Okay.
So excited.
Let's
it's gonna be awesome.
Let's take a break. We've got something we want Jeff to do after that. We also got to do a grand prize drawing. So
Yeah, but that involves me like turning around, man.
yeah, I know. Do you want to turn
See, the
around?
problem is
for a
all the
minute?
women stood directly in Ted's eyesight.
Yeah, exactly.
They're wearing boots, too. It's pretty.
Very nice.
All right.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a baby was born perfectly healthy with 10 fingers and 10 toes, though none of them were attached. But first, a recent poll revealed that approximately 16% of Americans have filmed themselves having sex. Among younger generations, studies have indicated that over half of women have attempted recording a sex video or photo.
Well, yeah, man. With cell phones, making sex tapes is easy peasy booby squeezy.
Wait, have you made a sex tape?
You haven't?
No, Felix, I have not.
I'm not surprised, Playboy. You seem like you lack spice in the bedroom.
It's not a lack of spice, Felix. I just don't believe in recording mine and my wife's relations on video.
Never stopped me, Playboy. I made sex tapes for every woman I've dated, even Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep? The actress Meryl Streep?
Do you know another Meryl Streep, Stone? Of course, I mean the actress Meryl Streep. We dated for about 3 months.
You dated Meryl Streep? That's what you're telling me.
Yes, Stone, for a few months back in the day. We even made a sex tape called The Devil Wears Nada.
The Devil Wears Nada? Come on, Felix.
It's true, man. We kept the relationship quiet. I didn't want the paparazzi following her around. You know how they get.
You were worried that you would attract the paparazzi, not Meryl Streep.
Correct. Besides, I am a gentleman.
No, you're not. And you never dated Meryl Streep. Plus, you certainly don't have the paparazzi following you.
You were with me when I was approached by the paparazzi.
When? Wait, do you mean Tuesday night at the bowling alley?
Yeah, you saw it.
Felix, that wasn't paparazzi. That was a private detective building a case against you. Why, by the way, is someone building a case against you?
Well, there could be any number of reasons, Playboy.
Okay, you seem unfazed by this whole thing. You're not worried that someone is building a legal case against you. You don't want to know why?
Like I said, Stone, it could be any number of reasons, but I'm not worried about it, man. I have some of the best legal minds in town on my side.
Somehow I doubt that.
You don't believe me? Try to sue me.
Why would I try to sue you?
I don't know, man. That is up to you. I just want to prove that I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
So you want me to sue you? So that you can prove that you have good lawyers?
I didn't say they were lawyers. I said I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
They're not lawyers.
No, sir.
Felix, you challenged me to sue you, to prove that these great legal minds could win in court. That is a terrible, terrible idea.
You can doubt the legal prowess of my friends all you want, Playboy, but when you're represented by Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, let your legal worries melt away. That's the slogan, by the way.
Let your legal worries melt away? That's the slogan for, and I want to make sure that I say this correctly. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates Law Firm.
It is not a law firm, Stone. Neither Pookie nor Sugar Bear or their associates can practice law legally.
And yet this is where you get your legal advice.
Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, yeah.
I thought that's what you said. My aunt used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates 2 years ago when she got into a situation.
A situation? Bonnie, what situation did your aunt get into?
She never said. I just know that I had to clean the possible crime scene, and that she hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
A possible crime scene? What exactly did you have to clean?
Well, as best as I could tell, I was cleaning human biological material. But it didn't matter. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates made the situation melt away. They're really good.
Who was your aunt?
Through marriage, but her name is Meryl Streep.
The actress?
I don't know. Maybe. Only met her once.
Meryl Streep used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
Yeah, man. She turned me on to them when we were dating. She hired them to make sure that her sex tape...
The Devil Wears Nada.
Exactly. She hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates to make sure that her sex tape never saw the light of day.
Okay. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our very own Felix Foxworthy is one of the 16% of people who has made a sex tape. I'm not surprised that you've made one, but I am surprised who with. We will be back next hour.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
Jeff, welcome to the men's room.
Do you girl and your Jackson?
Hold on.
What's up, Jeff?
Jeff, yesterday was National Ice Cream Day, man. It's going to be ice cream or cheese. Where are you going?
As much as I want to do ice cream, let's do cheese. I think I'm going to do better.
Cheese, okay.
All right.
They say that according to a survey, 52% of Americans self-identify as cheese-obsessed. However, that sucks because about 10% of Americans are lactose intolerant, so they can't eat cheese. But either way,
you
believe it or
can.
not, this is a weird survey because it says Wyoming is the number one cheese-eating state, followed by Illinois, Alaska, Louisiana, Oregon, Mississippi, Nebraska, Connecticut, Idaho, Maine, and New Mexico. But, Jeff, that is not your job. Your job today is to pick America's 10 favorite cheeses. You know how the game is played. Try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes and you're out.
All right, starting off here. Let's go with a simple one. Cheddar.
Cheddar cheese. Cheddar is number one. Oh, that is the number one cheese.
I like cheddar, but I
in
do
America.
like extra sharp.
Oh, yeah.
Extra sharp white, delicious.
Mm-hmm. If it's in the cheddar family,
you don't
I'll
like
eat
the
it.
sharp, you're not a big sharp.
No, just in my community, we just call that a smart guy.
Extra sharp. Extra sharp white. My man Ted.
Yep.
I thought you were talking about cheese.
1 for 1, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, man, what's the one string cheeses? Mozzarella.
That's number 2.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Mozzarella is more popular in the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast. However, cheddar is popular all over the country.
Really, where all the Italians live. That's
Yeah.
where mozzarella does well.
Pretty
Fresh
much.
mozz.
That's exactly right.
Mozzarella.
I mean, do cheese products count as well, Miles, or just cheese?
Like American cheese or cheese whiz?
I would think American cheese.
Well, American cheese is its own style, other than the cheese whiz. There is an American style.
I would think that
cheese.
still makes the top 10, Jeff.
Probably.
That was definitely going to be my one because, I mean, that's, in my opinion, that's the best one for burgers just because of how it melts. Let's go American.
That's number 4.
Yeah, breakfast sandwiches.
Well, it melts because of all the oil. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I would guess like provolone and Swiss. That's very personal to me, but I would still guess them.
Yeah, those were definitely in my mind. Can we knock out 2 birds with 1 stone and say provolone and Swiss?
Provolone number 6. Swiss number 10.
Oh.
All right, no strikes. And Jeff, you've got half of the cheeses that are on the list in the top 10. Well, 2 of these you really need to think outside of the cheese package, so to speak.
Think outside of the cheese box.
I mean, I would say pepper jack, too.
I'm just guessing, and I don't know if this is true. I have not seen the list, but based on Miles's hint, I would guess cream cheese.
Yeah, we'll take a shot in the dark. Let's go cream cheese.
That is number 5.
All right.
There's one more that you're just going to overlook based on the fact that it's just
Cottage cheese, maybe?
That's not bad.
It's not a cheese, though.
It is.
Is it a cheese?
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
kind of a
cheese.
cheese
It's the
curd.
worst cheese in the world.
But
Don't
still
worry about
don't do it. Don't
it's
do
not
cottage
top 10.
cheese.
It's not top 10.
It actually tastes
Cottage
very
cheese
good.
sucks.
Yeah, cottage cheese is great.
It sucks.
Really?
Yes, thank you.
It's just super creamy,
terrible.
mozzarella tasting.
All right.
Yes, it looks like someone chewed it for you. It doesn't matter. It still tastes good.
6 out of the 10, Jeff. No strikes. 4 left. 4 cheeses.
I don't even remember the last time I had cottage cheese.
9.9 KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, tuck out of it to 5:08. We'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Someone made a sex toy collection inspired by the 4 original starter Pokemon.
Okay.
It fits.
What are their names?
Yeah, hang on.
Is Pikachu one of the originals?
Yes. The sex toys. This is going to be weird. There you are. Okay.
Are you disturbed by what you're seeing right
I'm
now?
a little bit disturbed because this was my childhood. Look,
No,
when I was growing up, that's when Pokemon first hit the market. I knew of all these starter Pokemon. This was the great choice when I was a kid. Which one are you going to go with?
Now you've grown up with it.
Right?
They can still be part of your life, Mike.
Everybody chose Charmander. I chose Squirtle. That was my favorite.
Squirtle, perfect name.
I know. It already writes itself. Nobody chose Bulbasaur. They were the weirdos. And then there was the Pikachu. You had to have the yellow version to have that guy. So what do we got here as far as their names go? You have Bulby Pulse.
Okay.
Charmy Buzz.
Mm-hmm.
Squirty Blast. And Picky Plug.
What does Picky Plug do?
Yeah, you grow a tail, basically, is what you end up having in there.
I always wanted a tail.
I'm gonna get you those for Christmas, man.
Oh my God! Did it actually come with
Revisit
cards
your
too?
childhood.
That might actually come with. They created new cards. Oh my God! It comes with 5 different new Pokemon cards that feature the toys.
All right, get that in your collection, kids.
I mean, it's cool. It's got a cool little carrying case. Got all the.
I like you're impressed by the cards.
I am, like, honestly, the design is really well done. Like, this set is really cool. It's just a filthy thing that they've made here. I'm rather impressed.
I'm with you. It's just because it's a child's thing.
It is, but
and
luckily,
I get adults do it.
Not anymore.
Luckily, there's no
It's called Pokemon
childish figures here. They're merely based off of it. You know, so that's the turtle one there. That's the little dragon. That's the Pikachu and all that. So
all right. I guess that's just how I think of it.
Hang on, I'm going to send these to Tim. I know Tim can get these up there. Hang on.
Okay, so we can all.
6 toys. There we go. There's a picture on there, Tim. I don't know if we'll get in trouble. We'll find out later.
Yeah, I Googled it.
Why would they be upset?
I don't know.
They'd be like, great, please spread the word. We want people to buy our Peaky plug.
It's not like they're in use.
That's a good point.
You know what I mean? They're merely there, and they're not phallic looking. Like, it's not like, here's the big chardong or anything like that.
Chardong.
It's my favorite character, Chardong.
Chardong. He comes out there. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Damn.
Let's see my Pokehog.
Oh, jeez. Okay, we're moving on. Congratulations, Puyallup. You're the owners of the McDonald's with the 5th least reliable ice cream machine in the country.
What do you think? Is it the machine? Is it the servicing of the machine? Is it the upkeep of the machine?
It's lying employees.
Yes.
Well, I'm assuming that all of these are unified.
It's lying and fudging employees. Was my experience as far as the restaurant that I worked at. It was not McDonald's.
They're not taking care of it properly?
No.
They don't want to make all that crap out of there. They don't want to have to do all the mixture, so they tell you that it's broken.
Correct.
Aha, okay.
Right.
All right.
That's not 100% of the time, but
Right.
that's about 50%.
For where
of the
I
time.
worked personally, this was not a McDonald's, but for where I worked personally, we had a milkshake machine. And the thing is that they came in bladders, the milkshake mix came in bladders that were literally that big. They were huge. And there was no way to plug them back up and just put a little bit in there. No, you dumped the entire thing in there. So when we close at 10 o'clock at night and it's 9:30 and we've just hit our last milkshake, hey, could I get a milkshake?
Machine's
Sorry,
broken.
machine's busted.
But that would also be the Sunday machine, too, right?
The Sunday machine.
The hot fudge Sunday.
We didn't have a hot fudge Sunday.
Oh, I'm just thinking McDonald's.
Yeah, probably all. So they're just saying,
It's
like,
just
hey, man,
soft serve, right?
it doesn't work.
All right.
And it's right. After a while, it's like, look, we're getting close to closing time.
I get it, bro. I worked in restaurants. I'd say the exact same thing.
Well, and some of them, I just Googled it too. Like, credit to McDonald's. They have very strict rules and everything.
Yeah.
So I guess it takes 4 hours for that machine to clean itself.
Right. So, like, once you start the process, like, hey, man, no, machine's broken.
And
then I guess if something goes wrong with it, if it's not at the right temperature, they can't just fix it. You got to call corporate and have them fix it.
And when you pour it in there, you got to sit there and you got to wait for it forever to chill down and get to the right consistency to be soft serve ice cream.
And see, all this explanation said, yeah, machine's broken.
Right.
Correct.
We got a comment here on the YouTube. It made cleaning easier. You cut down on closing time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not that it's laziness.
It's not about being lazy. It's annoying.
Right.
Look, if you go to a lot of bars and stuff, generally the late night menu is just going to be things they can drop in the fryer.
Right.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to have to clean off the grill and everything again.
We're running short on time here, so let's just get right to the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Put your thinking caps on, gents. I give you guys a 90% chance of success on this one.
Then Steve's got to give Ted and I a chance.
Okay. Steve, I want you, when you have a thought in your head, give it a 3 count. I want you to count out loud.
Just like
1,
this,
2,
but give us a chance.
You seem very confident that I'm going to know this.
90%.
Out loud for 3 seconds. Ted, I think you're going to get this one, bud. It is a noun brought to you by the letter D. Now, it's one of those where it's not one word, okay? It's multiple. It's more of a phrase of the day, okay?
All right.
And noun brought to you by the letter D. Now, this is a plural noun that refers to the hottest time of the year, in which the northern hemisphere is usually between July and early September. It can also refer to a period of stagnation or inactivity suggestive of hot, sultry weather, when it can be difficult to summon the energy required for hard work. It is the hottest time of the year.
Deluge?
D word. No, deluge is different, Miles. That's rain.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, man, 90% chance I should know this. The hottest time of year.
This is the time of the summer, Ted.
Dog days of summer?
Dog days of summer!
Oh, look out.
I was hoping you didn't get it, so I could say.
Did you have that?
I did. At first, I had doldrums. Then I'm like,
right.
oh, but it's that's one word. So yeah, dog days of summer.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I always use it for baseball too.
Isn't it like,
just like
between
July.
like July and August?
Yeah.
Or something like that. I feel like those are the dog days of summer.
Yeah, they said the early July and early September is basically that time frame as the dog days of summer. There you go.
Yeah, because everybody loves the weather, but a month from now, people are like, it's too hot. I'm ready for fall.
Right.
I'm one of those people.
I know. I am not.
Brain scans of people watching TV dramas revealed that we track on-screen rivalries more clearly than friendships.
Oh, sure. Right? Yeah. I mean, if you watch anything, conflict inevitably is the base of the story, so I want to know who the rival is.
I mean, I'm a WWE fan. We live for the rivalries that are on screen.
I mean, think about anything that's a drama. Star Wars. There's Darth Vader, there's Luke Skywalker.
Exactly.
Very aware of what they're doing.
Right. I mean, sometimes in superheroes, the villains are more popular.
Right.
Yes.
People make fun of Robin all the time, but they love the Joker.
That's right. Sports. The biggest games of the year are the biggest rivalries that you got.
Right.
Correct.
Even if the teams suck, it's like, yeah, but they're playing each other.
Right. There's a reason why we watch the Niners every year play the Seahawks. We love that we're playing them twice a year. We actually hate that we're playing them twice a year. But
no, you hate playing them 3 times a year, is my understanding last year.
Yeah. But we get to kick their ass 3 times a year.
That's third time is sweet.
The Men's Room Top 10.
So I decided let's go to yardbarker.com where they have the best TV character rivalries. I'm going to give you guys the TV show because they name a whole lot of rivalries here. If we don't know what it is, we're not going to dwell on it too long, okay?
All right.
So let's see here. Did anybody watch Abbott Elementary?
Yeah.
So they go with Miss Janine Teagues versus Miss Ava Coleman as far as a top TV rivalry from Abbott Elementary.
I mean, sure, that Ava is the principal of the school.
Right.
Completely unqualified, very funny character, but yeah, she just kind of rubs everyone the wrong way.
Said they're pushing the boundaries of the term rivalry with this one. There isn't really anything cutthroat
really
when it comes to the professional relationship, but
it's just more, can you do your freaking job?
Exactly.
And pretty much no.
From All in the Family.
Meathead and Archie.
Archie versus Michael Stevick.
Which is Meathead.
That was Meathead? Okay. Yeah. There you go. They couldn't be more contrasting. They were both stubborn. Michael is progressive, well-educated, and confidently opinionated. Of course, Archie argued at 2 speeds, loud and louder. His open bigotry and political incorrectness naturally clashed with Michael. As far as Breaking Bad, the big rivalry of Breaking Bad.
All right.
Come on, Ted. You got Dog Days of Summer.
You got this, Ted.
So it's not... Man, I don't know. Is it Tuco?
Nope, not Tuco. Gus. Walt versus Gustavo
Gus.
Fring.
Yep, that makes sense. My bad.
He was just he was the one that he had industrialized the meth industry, and then they had their differences, and Walter had to find a way out. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Anybody watch that one?
I did not.
Captain Raymond Holt versus Madeline Wunsch, I believe is how you say her name.
I heard it was a good show.
It was funny. I didn't watch it enough.
They just said they were work partners. Then Holt spurned a sexual advance by telling her that he was gay, and Wunsch never got over the fact that she looked bad in the process. Ever since they tried to make each other's lives miserable.
But it's hard to really have a rivalry in a comedy.
Yeah,
no kidding.
That's why I'm like, that's a very funny show.
Well, I mean, Newman and Seinfeld, right?
Yep. You know what? You're right.
You don't even know what the issue was. They just didn't like each other.
But he was also a very serious character in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Like, he was a no-nonsense character. If there was somebody that was going to have a rivalry with somebody, it would be him.
Yeah, you're right.
You know? Drew Carey Show.
Him and Mimi?
Drew versus Mimi, 100%. They said they don't end up romantically coming together. Mimi did marry Drew's brother, however. The heavily made up Mimi lived to make Drew's life hell. She constantly called him a pig, glued Drew's hand to a dirty magazine, and sent him off to China with only a troll doll. Drew had his moments too, but Mimi usually held the upper hand on that one.
I remember she was trying to have a baby with his brother, right?
Oh, geez.
So the final scene, she's laying in bed, and the brother walks in opposite. They're going to get down to action. And she has a bowl of beans sitting on her boobs.
Oh, no.
Right? And then as the show's ending, dude turns off the lights. Now they're going to start having sex. You kind of hear the sheets ruffling and all that. And then you just hear that fork scraping against the eye. She's just eating beans while he's going to town.
I know it. She always called him the pig.
From Cheers, the rivalry of Cheers.
Cliff and everybody?
It's bigger than any kind of individual rivalry.
Oh, what was the name of the other bar?
Gary's Old Town Tavern.
Yeah.
100%.
The hell with Gary's.
Never really watched Cheers. So was it a constant competition between the two bars?
But you never saw anyone from the other bar?
They just went there?
And it was always mentioned.
Gotcha.
You know, they always got outdid a little bit. You know, better sales, different beers, whatever it was. But yeah, they always hated that.
I feel like if there's ever bars that are a lot alike that are close together, there is that little weird rivalry.
Oh, yeah.
Like when I lived in Belton, I'd go to 2 bars all the time, and I don't know that those people ever got along with each other. Well, they're both kind of sports bars.
Right. Weird, man.
Yeah.
Again, these are the best TV character rivalries from Yardbarker.com. Cobra Kai makes the list.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that one extends even beyond the doggone TV
That's the
show.
whole point of the show.
The only thing that's weird is that after the show came out, like, you just like Johnny more than you end up liking Danny.
They were rivals in the movie.
Or Daniel, sorry.
Right.
Yeah,
They were rivals in the movie, but yeah, he grew up into the guy that, like, I want to drink a beer with this guy. Where Daniel, it's like, no, man, you're nice. You know, I'll come over to your house, hang out with your kids, talk to your wife, but you as an individual are boring.
Anybody watch Dynasty?
No. But it was,
JR and somebody?
That was Dallas.
Who was the dark? Joan Collins?
Yes, Joan Collins was in there.
And I just know she was the bad person on the show.
Linda Evans was
Linda
the other.
Evans. Yeah, Linda.
Yeah, it was basically, yeah.
Wonder Woman?
They were the two there.
What's that?
Wasn't she Wonder Woman too?
Linda Evans?
No, that was Linda Carter.
I'll stop.
The Jeffersons. Best TV character
Wheezy and George.
No, I'm going to say George and, what's it, the neighbors downstairs?
Florence.
Oh, yeah, the maid.
George versus Florence Johnston. Let's see
She
here.
was actually the worst maid.
She just didn't do anything, right? Wasn't that kind of his beef?
George liked to boss Florence around, push her buttons, and rag on her cooking and cleaning. Not to be outdone, Florence was usually quick to burn George about his diminutive stature and lack of hair.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody ever watch Living Single?
Yeah, back in the day.
Max Shaw versus Kyle Barker.
Yeah, I think they ended up getting together.
Let's see here. Max says, strong-willed, highly opinionated. She's never been afraid to shut down or humble the wannabe smooth-talking stockbroker Kyle. The barbs that they exchanged made for some of the best comedy on the long-running show.
They had some great lines.
Married with Children. Again, these are the best TV character rivalries.
Al and the neighbor?
The neighbor, yeah.
Versus Marcy Rhodes.
Yeah.
That is exactly right. Well done. From The Office. What's the big rivalry from The Office?
Jim and, oh, crap, what was his name? Rain's character.
Yep.
Dwight
Schrute. Dwight Schrute. This show actually comes with a crap ton of different rivalries. It's from the Looney Tunes franchise. Steve, you're the big Looney Tunes guy. What is the biggest rivalry from the Looney Tunes? In your opinion.
Yeah. So to me, the biggest rivalry would be Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck.
Okay.
Because Daffy Duck always has it out for Bugs, but it's not reciprocated. Bugs Bunny does not care.
Correct.
There's also Sylvester
Well, there's
Tweety.
Coyote and Roadrunner.
Coyote Roadrunner is a fantastic one.
That's what I would put.
Yosemite Sam and everybody.
Yep, it's Wile E. Coyote versus the Roadrunner. These two were only ever on screen together. They did not appear really ever in any other cartoons.
Never saw a Roadrunner, and the only other coyote they showed, they gave him a red nose. So that
Correct.
you knew it was not Wile E.
That
Coyote.
was not Wile E.
Yeah.
It's Kylie Coyote.
Yeah, it's Kylie Coyote.
Sanford and Son. Again, best TV character rivalries.
Oh, Fred Sanford and Esther.
That is correct.
Golly.
Man, they had
she had a look on her face like.
I mean, there's just some things that he
The
said. I
picture
don't
they
know.
got, she does just look perma-pissed.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
They made fun of her looks. You know.
Oh, yeah. He said, what was his one line to her? Like, she walked into the house. They hate each other. Like, oh, if I knew you were coming over, I'd have gotten some dough so I could smash your face into it and make gorilla cookies. It's like, God damn, man.
From Saved by the Bell. Big rivalry from Saved by the Bell.
I mean, I would say Zach and Mr. Belding.
Zach versus Slater they go with. AC Slater.
Yeah.
Mario
I mean,
Lopez.
that's true, but sometimes they like teamed up together and got along.
Okay.
But I guess with any rival, sometimes your common enemy can be, with them.
That's fact. A couple honorable mentions here as we wrap things up from Scrubs. JD versus the janitor.
Damn, the janitor was so good.
He was awesome.
Seinfeld, you guys nailed it. Jerry versus Newman. Also from Seinfeld, Elaine versus Sue Ellen.
Oh, Sue Ellen Mitchke.
Yeah,
walking around braless.
From Stranger Things, 11 versus Vecna, that was kind of the basis
kind
of
of the whole thing. Yeah.
Doggone show. Tom and Jerry, just a classic rivalry right there.
Great friends in real life. Yeah.
And then I'll leave you with this
screen.
Off screen,
Off
dude.
screen, they were
Super
tight.
tight.
Then I'll leave you with this last and final TV character rivalries from Yardbarker.com. They go with The Walking Dead.
Humans against dead people.
Rick Grimes versus Negan Smith.
Okay.
Which I didn't watch the show into that particular era of it, but from what I see, that was kind of everybody's favorite real moment of the show, I believe. That's
I
when it
watched
really
like 4 episodes, and I'm like,
I think when Negan showed up is when it really kind of regained new life. He was the new big bad guy that showed up, and it's like, how in the world do we take this guy out? A town in England had hundreds of people lose power, and they figured out what caused the outage, Miles.
What it caused the outage?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
yes, indeed. And today we toast 30-year-old Fernando Alexander, Jr. of Jacksonville, Florida. Now, you might be tempted to try to switch seats after a cop pulls you over, driving drunk, whatever you're going to do. But it's not something you should try to do because most of the time it doesn't work in your favor. And this guy found a way to do it even worse. So he was pulled over last Wednesday and he tried to pull off the switcheroo. One big problem, however. The car was not in park. So while he and his passenger were switching seats, he lifted his foot off the brake. The car was in reverse, so it immediately started rolling back until it finally came to a stop. When it hit the cop car behind him, that had pulled him over. Now, thankfully, no one was hurt, but he did try to run off. He was quickly caught and arrested. He's facing several felony charges, including leaving the scene of a crash with property damage. Sounds like he may have been a drug dealer, and he was on a suspended license.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I tried to do the switcheroo, takes his foot off the brake, and it's like, you just hit the car that pulled you over, dumbass.
He hasn't been making a lot of good decisions.
No, not at all. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, it's going to contest on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a baby was born perfectly healthy with 10 fingers and 10 toes, though none of them were attached. But first, a recent poll revealed that approximately 16% of Americans have filmed themselves having sex. Among younger generations, studies have indicated that over half of women have attempted recording a sex video or photo.
Well, yeah, man. With cell phones, making sex tapes is easy peasy booby squeezy.
Wait, have you made a sex tape?
You haven't?
No, Felix, I have not.
I'm not surprised, Playboy. You seem like you lack spice in the bedroom.
It's not a lack of spice, Felix. I just don't believe in recording mine and my wife's relations on video.
Never stop me, Playboy. I made sex tapes for every woman I've dated, even Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep? The actress Meryl Streep?
Do you know another Meryl Streep, Stone? Of course, I mean the actress Meryl Streep. We dated for about 3 months.
You dated Meryl Streep? That's what you're telling me.
Yes, Stone, for a few months back in the day. We even made a sex tape called The Devil Wears Nada.
The Devil Wears Nada? Come on, Felix.
It's true, man. We kept the relationship quiet. I didn't want the paparazzi following her around. You know how they get.
You were worried that you would attract the paparazzi, not Meryl Streep.
Correct. Besides, I am a gentleman.
No, you're not. And you never dated Meryl Streep. Plus, you certainly don't have the paparazzi following you.
You were with me when I was approached by the paparazzi.
When? Wait, do you mean Tuesday night at the bowling alley?
Yeah, you saw it.
Felix, that wasn't paparazzi. That was a private detective building a case against you. Why, by the way, is someone building a case against you?
Well, there could be any number of reasons, Playboy.
Okay, you seem unfazed by this whole thing. You're not worried that someone is building a legal case against you. You don't want to know why?
Like I said, Stone, it could be any number of reasons, but I'm not worried about it, man. I have some of the best legal minds in town on my side.
Somehow I doubt that.
You don't believe me? Try to sue me.
Why would I try to sue you?
I don't know, man. That is up to you. I just want to prove that I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
So you want me to sue you so that you can prove that you have good lawyers?
I didn't say they were lawyers. I said I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
They're not lawyers.
No, sir.
Felix, you challenged me to sue you to prove that these great legal minds could win in court. That is a terrible, terrible idea.
You can doubt the legal prowess of my friends all you want, Playboy, but when you're represented by Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, let your legal worries melt away. That's the slogan, by the way.
Let your legal worries melt away? That's the slogan for, and I want to make sure that I say this correctly. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates Law Firm.
It is not a law firm, Stone. Neither Pookie nor Sugar Bear or their associates can practice law legally.
And yet this is where you get your legal advice.
Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, yeah.
I thought that's what you said. My aunt used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates 2 years ago when she got into a situation.
A situation? Bonnie, what situation did your aunt get into?
She never said. I just know that I had to clean the possible crime scene, and that she hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
A possible crime scene? What exactly did you have to clean?
Well, as best as I could tell, I was cleaning human biological material. But it didn't matter. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates made the situation melt away. They're really good.
Who was your aunt?
Through marriage, but her name is Meryl Streep.
The actress?
I don't know. Maybe. Only met her once.
Meryl Streep used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
Yeah, man. She turned me on to them when we were dating. She hired them to make sure that a sex tape...
The devil wears nada.
Exactly. She hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates to make sure that a sex tape never saw the light of day.
Okay. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our very own Felix Foxworthy is one of the 16% of people who has made a sex tape. I'm not surprised that you've made one, but I am surprised who with. We will be back next hour.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the...
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhooks, please tell everyone on Profile This is played.
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Now, our caller has since dropped off. You three gentlemen will be playing against one another. And today you have one of three categories to choose from. We have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Let's go License to Spill.
An unusual highway spill in central Ohio left part of an interstate covered in product after a semi carrying nearly 40,000 pounds of the cargo spilled, prompting an environmental response and cleanup effort. The Berkshire, Sunbury, Trenton, and Galena Fire District said crews responded after receiving reports of a semi-truck product along the interstate. Fire District said the mystery material turned out to be a trailer full of 40,000 pounds of stuff leaking, adding that the incident was just a reminder that you never know what you're going to encounter on the job.
It was just the truck was leaking. The guy didn't have any idea. It was just going down the road.
Right. So this highway is just getting covered in this crap. Right. Because it's leaking out of the truck. So according to the Columbus Dispatch, crews did not wash the product off the roadway because of concerns about it entering storm drains in nearby waterways. Instead, responders used containment pools and hazardous materials equipment while notifying the Environmental Protection Agency to help prevent the spill from reaching the drains. In a statement to the Columbus Dispatch, Fire Chief Chris Kovach, he said the trucking company was responsible for arranging the cleanup of the spill. No injuries were reported in connection with the incident, and authorities have not released additional information about what caused the leak. Now, the question is, what was the truck leaking? Was it glue? Was it hydraulic fluid? Was it Pabst Blue Ribbon? Or was it Frank's Red Hot? So glue, hydraulic fluid, Pabst Blue Ribbon, or Frank's Red Hot?
I think this is a very, very sad story. We lost a lot of PBR that day.
You're saying PBR?
What was the last one after Pabst?
Frank's Red Hot.
Environmental hazard.
Yeah.
I can't imagine you can eat or drink something that's an environmental hazard. I'm going glue.
Glue.
Yeah. But I think it's an environmental hazard because fish they're not used to hot sauce.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Frank's Red Hot?
Frank's Red Hot.
Okay. Well, Buffalo Wild Wings was founded in Ohio.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was.
That makes sense.
That's why they started calling
Mike,
it
what do you
Buffalo.
think?
You went glue?
He's PBR.
Oh, sorry, PBR.
Oh, PBR. Okay.
Damn,
all right, there we go. What spilled all over the highway? Was it glue, hydraulic fluid, PBR, or Frank's Red Hot? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is licensed to spill on profile this. We got a highway spill in Ohio, left at an interstate covered in stuff. It's actually an environmental hazard because the truck didn't tip over. It was just leaking the stuff up and down the interstate. Question is, what was the truck leaking? Was it glue, hydraulic fluid, PBR, or Frank's Red Hot sauce?
Miles, we start with you. You went glue.
Mm-hmm.
It was not glue, but you're right. Definitely be an environmental hazard. Mike, you went PBR.
Yeah.
It's not strong enough to be an environmental hazard. Ted, you went Frank's Red Hot.
Yes.
You're correct.
It was Frank's.
At 40,000 pounds of Frank's Red Hot.
Well, I mean, it couldn't have been bottled yet. It had to be like in a big tank.
It's just in the big tank. Yeah, it's not in the bottles yet.
Wow.
So he says leaking it down the road, and they were like, look, man, like it's delicious, but we can't hose this into the water.
So would they make it in one place and send it to a bottling company, I guess?
I don't know.
This game's kind of weird.
It was
Like the
news to me.
Tabasco plant in New Orleans is all in one.
Yeah, it's one thing.
One building.
So who knows? But yeah.
Maybe they were just sending it to one place and needed 40,000 pounds of Frank's.
Frank's Red
Big
Hot.
order.
I like how
Told you,
they
man.
do it by pounds, not even volume. You just say gallons. They're like, no, 40,000 pounds.
But if that did get into a river or like
that
a
much?
pond,
that'd be
imagine like catching a catfish. It's pre-seasoned.
Ooh,
It's got Frank's on the
catfish.
end. Yeah, on the inside.
But that is on everything.
Hot bites.
Ooh, you guys want a little bass? It's pre-seasoned.
I like where your head's at, man.
Yeah.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right. Your choices today.
Oh, choices.
Yeah. You got the Jimmies.
Fallon and Kimmel.
Seth Meyers. And we got to add in, because we're losing shows, we'll throw back in The Daily Show.
Okay.
Or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there the title. These guys have teams of talented writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine. Is this an actual late night joke and from whom? Or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Forgot myself, Mike.
Yes, you did.
The World Cup ended with Spain defeating Argentina 1-0. The Spain-Argentina final was like a reverse Super Bowl, where the players spoke Spanish and the halftime show was in English.
Fallon.
Smith.
Daily Show.
The World Cup ended with Spain defeating Argentina 1-0 on the pitch, in the footy. The Spain-Argentina final was like a reverse Super Bowl, where the players spoke Spanish and the halftime show was in English.
In science news, scientists just detected a sugar molecule beyond our solar system for the first time. And sadly, Jupiter already has type 2 diabetes.
The Ted Smith.
Fallon?
That's me. But it doesn't make sense because it's beyond our solar system.
That's how I knew it was you.
God damn it.
I'm not even kidding. I like the joke.
I was so happy with
Just
that
say
joke.
in space. All you got to they found it in space.
I know.
Yeah, once you said that, I'm like, I know this is that.
What about M&M Mars?
Oh man. See,
Yeah, I
that-
wrote it out, and then it just when I read it out loud, I was like, in my head, like, that doesn't make sense. After the game, Argentina's coach said maybe the pregame meal of Taco Bell lettuce was a bad choice. It was a great day for Spain's players, fans, and your annoying friend who studied abroad for one semester.
Foul.
Yeah, Fallon.
That's foul.
After the game, Argentina's coach said perhaps our pregame meal of Taco Bell lettuce was a bad choice. Yeah, it was a great day for Spain's players, fans, and your annoying friend who studied abroad for one semester.
Yeah, the guy that called it España weekend.
You know, they call it España. We call it Spain. We hear you.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz signed a bill into law last week that allows assisted living facilities and nursing homes to serve alcohol to residents. That way, you could just tell your kids visited.
Seth.
Fallon.
That's Seth Meyers.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz signed a bill into law last week that allows assisted living facilities and nursing homes to serve alcohol to residents. That way, they can just tell you your kids visited.
I also have it on good knowledge if you have a family member, maybe got a little early onset. You can just leave a bottle of vodka in their locker and they'll forget.
So when you visit, you have something to drink.
Yeah, I mean, they serve beer and wine at happy hour at my mom's place. But when she first got in there, she was like, I like vodka. I was like, she's not, first of all, people need to know, my mom's just not a drinker.
Yeah.
So we got her one. I don't think she's ever opened it. Hey, it makes her feel good to have it, Mike.
Yeah.
After announcing that iceberg lettuce was responsible for the ongoing parasite outbreak, the FDA said they made a mistake. It was actually a false positives. And then they added, well, good luck out there.
Fallon? Daily Show.
Fallon.
After announcing that iceberg lettuce was responsible for the ongoing parasite outbreak, the FDA said that they made a mistake and it was actually a false positive. Then they added, anyway, good luck out there. All right.
I'm still thoroughly confused.
I don't think they know either.
They don't.
No.
If they did, they'd
So
tell
can we
you.
go back to the bag salad?
Probably. Your own peril. I mean, it's the thing. They're not saying, like, the thing has gone away. They're just like, oh, we were wrong about the source. So, well, what is the source? Like, we don't know.
Yeah. It's like when you fire all the ambulance drivers. I wonder why an ambulance doesn't come.
Right, exactly.
You know, that's what they did. They fired all the people who study this and find the root of it. They got rid of them. So there's nobody to tell you what's going on because there's nobody who has that job anymore.
Is he doing anything other than just giving you the poops? Because that's my whole thing.
Explosive diarrhea.
It's also weeks long. It's not like a 1 or 2 day thing. This is staying with people for almost a month.
So I was like, why do we care? Like, from time to time, I get a bout or two, but
sure. But like dehydration, all the stuff that goes with
Dehydration is the real worry, right?
And also, you don't
Especially
know
in,
the
like,
source, so you don't
older
wanna keep
people
doing
and
it.
kids, right? Like, I mean, look, this is really dark and sad, but I had a buddy that had the flu, and literally that's what he died from. Because he refused to go to the hospital or doctor, and he was just puking so much that he dehydrated.
Yeah.
So that's the worry. I haven't heard it go in a month, but I've heard, it seems like to me like anything kind of like this, it probably depends on what you are as a person.
Sure.
So if you're older, I'm sure it probably can put you down.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure but I think
He asked himself to death.
I just know a couple people, they're not positive it was related to that, but they literally were like, I couldn't leave the house for 3 days. And they were just laid up for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
So, who knows? Speaking of it, though, Kelly Clarkson thinks she just kicked off her Las Vegas residency. She thinks maybe she had it. So I could walk you through it, but why don't I let old Kelly Clarkson tell you that she said this on stage.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know if I got that thing, that people like eat lettuce. I don't know what, okay? But last night during the show, I was like, oh my God. And I get back to my room and I have never been so happy there's not a man in the room. Bridesmaids ain't got on what happened in my life. I was like, oh Lord. And the part where you think it's over, you're like, it has to be over. No, girl.
I mean, to her credit, she was out there the next night.
I like it, man. Yeah, basically, I had the poops.
I mean, it depends on when you're staying, but I don't know. If I had to be had that and couldn't leave a room for a couple days, like some of the hotel rooms I've been in Vegas wouldn't be bad.
Look, if you have Kelly Clarkson money at a hotel in Vegas, right. If I got to be here for 3 days, this is where I want to be.
Yeah.
God. Just picturing her taking a
When you do room service at a Vegas hotel, can you get it from any of the restaurants in said hotel?
No.
You can't.
You know what? I don't believe so. I think generally the room service menu is specific to what they're will send up to the rooms.
Right.
So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting, but, most places are pretty good. All right. Mike is the biggest WWE fan in here, and I'm glad that I think this kind of annoys him, too.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So Tom Brady, he's been having this obviously fake argument and build up with Logan Paul.
Feud is what we call it.
What is the feud over? Do we know?
No.
So they have a feud, but no one knows what their feud.
That's my problem.
Okay, so they have that big Fanatics festival in New York City, right? I don't know how Michael Rubin knows all those people, or he just pays them all. But it's like any sports, entertainment you could think of, they're there at that Fanatics Festival.
All right.
So I want to say last year, it started with Tom Brady making some comments about wrestlers aren't real athletes or whatever, and him and Logan Paul got into it. And then they had that ridiculous flag football thing where they were there
taking shots at him there,
right? And then Tom Brady slapped him this year at Fanatics Fest. And they were both at the World Cup final, and he flipped him off. But you can see Brady almost giggling when he does it.
Well, sure, he's not a good actor.
He's not, and I think, So obviously, it's setting up for Tom Brady, I guess, to get into the WWE,
or at least yes. to have something to go on there. The thing is that the fan base, as far as what I have heard, is kind of tired with the celebrities that are showing up. We've had Jelly Roll come in. We've seen Logan Paul's been there for a minute.
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee has been in there and been doing
I will
stuff.
defend McAfee on this one, though. McAfee at least is a wrestling junkie.
Okay.
Yes.
And also does he was doing commentating and stuff. So I think there's a difference there. Even with Jelly Roll, some of these people you could tell just really, really like wrestling.
Right.
Like Kittle. Yeah. I know we don't like George Kittle. He plays for the Niners. But Kittle's an unabashed.
But you like George Kittle.
Right. When he shows up,
He's a
you're
cool
not
dude.
shocked that they might involve him in a show.
Sure.
Right. Involve him in a show, not give him a storyline. Jelly Roll had his storyline. Pat McAfee had his storyline. Now they're giving it to Tom Brady, which here's the thing is that you'll listen to Triple H, who's head of creative right now when it comes to WWE, and he will talk about how he loves to write a heel. But the thing about it is that they have to have a point. They have to have some sort of a connection to reality. They have to have a reason. There's really no reason but behind this feud between Tom Brady and Logan Paul. Okay, Tom Brady goes off and says that wrestlers aren't real athletes. Logan Paul is a celebrity that's in the doggone WWE. Now, Logan Paul has been doing a great job because he's a jackass, so he plays a really good heel at this point. But this is just, they're on such different levels, and I can't get into it. And it's, again, we're bringing in Tom Brady. Why is Tom Brady getting involved? The show doesn't need this. Tom Brady doesn't need this. Logan Paul doesn't need this to make any kind of a name for himself because he's already doing his own thing with the faction in the show right now. None of this needs to happen.
I think also, Tom Brady, for look at the rings and everything else. It's tough to say the greatest football player of all time, just because to me the positions are so different. But he is, a lot of people consider him the greatest football player of all. I'm just like, you don't need to do this.
No.
And I also think maybe Tom Brady, Look, Miles can attest. There's a lot of guys in locker rooms that get laughs that aren't funny, that aren't cool guys. They're just the star of the team.
Yep.
So you kind of laugh along beside them, right? Maybe Tom Brady's just kind of a nerd.
Well, also, man, he did the roast. It seems like everything he does, people are going to be critical of it.
They are.
But at the same time,
But he doesn't have a lot of personality. I think that's a lot of it. It's just look, man, I don't care about him one way or another. Watched his career. He did great things. But when you hear him commentate or hear him comment on anything, and look, there's nothing against the guy, but he has no personality, right? He's very wooden, and that's just how he is. That's probably why he was so successful in the NFL, right? Just laser focus on stuff. But with something like the WWE, bro, personality is 99% of this, right? I mean, everyone out there is loud and crazy and insane, so it just seems weird.
I also just think when you're that level, there's kind of the mystique, right? We know Jordan owns a race team. We know he likes fishing and golfing.
But you don't really hear from him.
But you don't hear from him a ton, right? I mean, granted, it was the pandemic, but I think that's what made that documentary with him, The Last Dance, so enthralling, is you just don't hear from him.
You don't know anything about,
Right? You know what I mean? like Messi. People talk about with Messi that, they're like, look, dude, in the locker room, he's a great soccer. He's just not that guy.
Yeah.
He's just kind of a quiet dude to this day, right? I mean, even Cristiano Ronaldo is a massive star, but you don't see him doing that stuff. So I guess for me, it's just weird. It's man, you're Tom Brady.
Aren't you above this? Yeah, basically.
Well, the thing with Tom Brady is that you're the greatest of all time in football. So you know what it is to have people come in and do things not good. If anybody's a judge of character as how people perform, you're it. I saw how you laid into people on the sideline. You're not good at jokes. You're not good at being an actor in WWE. Why?
Yeah. I would also just say this. There's a lot of stuff the WWE does that I don't care for, but I'm not their audience. Right? But this seems to be the only thing where I've seen both sides be like, Tom, don't do this. Wrestling fans are like, Tom, we don't need you.
Because we just got rid of the other celebrities.
Yeah, show up to an event.
We just got rid of the rest of them.
I will also say, continuing my slow build up back to getting into football mode, first of all, Mariners looked good last night. Shout out to Cal Raleigh and getting a grand slam. Man, you two should definitely watch it, that quarterback show, just for Flacco. He comes off so kind of nerdy and whatever. And frankly, look, he's younger than I am. He's just kind of the older guy where he's like, I just love playing. Now we're to the part of last season where he's been traded to the Bengals.
Yeah.
And they go out and they just they play well or whatever and win a game. And just hearing him on the sideline because he doesn't know all the plays and he's just like, I'm just going to call this and that. When he comes off, the smile and just the joy in his voice, you're like, Oh, now I get it.
Right.
That when he says, "Look, I just want to keep playing football," like you kind of forget. Yeah, like you could just see that it's the most pure, fulfilling thing.
Do you remember when he got there and they're like, "Do you miss your family back home?" He's like, I mean, not really. No, I mean, like, I got 4 kids, man. He's like, this is a really nice break for me. I'm really just enjoying the peace and the quiet. I mean, he just
wasn't poking fun.
No, he was. He's like, this has been a great break.
Honestly, answering the like, not really.
I don't miss him at all.
And then, this won't shock you. You end up like in Baker Mayfield.
Oh, of course.
I kind of like his wife. Obviously, she's attractive blonde, but she has gotten pregnant. So, like, when they sit in the suite for the game, she's like, I can't drink. But everybody else is drinking tequila. Like, she brings it up enough that she can't drink and how annoyed she is. So I was like, Jesus, all right.
I like this guy.
Right. But, yeah, it's a pretty good series. It'll get you in the mood.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a baby was born perfectly healthy with 10 fingers and 10 toes, though none of them were attached. But first, a recent poll revealed that approximately 16% of Americans have filmed themselves having sex. Among younger generations, studies have indicated that over half of women have attempted recording a sex video or photo.
Well, yeah, man. With cell phones, making sex tapes is easy peasy booby squeezy.
Wait, have you made a sex tape?
You haven't?
No, Felix, I have not.
I'm not surprised, Playboy. You seem like you lack spice in the bedroom.
It's not a lack of spice, Felix. I just don't believe in recording mine and my wife's relations on video.
Never stop me, Playboy. I made sex tapes for every woman I've dated, even Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep? The actress Meryl Streep?
Do you know another Meryl Streep, Stone? Of course, I mean the actress Meryl Streep. We dated for about 3 months.
You dated Meryl Streep? That's what you're telling me.
Yes, Stone, for a few months back in the day. We even made a sex tape called The Devil Wears Nada.
The Devil Wears Nada? Come on, Felix.
It's true, man. We kept the relationship quiet. I didn't want the paparazzi following her around. You know how they get.
You were worried that you would attract the paparazzi, not Meryl Streep.
Correct. Besides, I am a gentleman.
No, you're not. And you never dated Meryl Streep. Plus, you certainly don't have the paparazzi following you.
You were with me when I was approached by the paparazzi.
When? Wait, do you mean Tuesday night at the bowling alley?
Yeah, you saw it.
Felix, that wasn't paparazzi. That was a private detective building a case against you. Why, by the way, is someone building a case against you?
Well, there could be any number of reasons, Playboy.
Okay, you seem unfazed by this whole thing. You're not worried that someone is building a legal case against you. You don't want to know why?
Like I said, Stone, it could be any number of reasons, but I'm not worried about it, man. I have some of the best legal minds in town on my side.
Somehow I doubt that.
You don't believe me? Try to sue me.
Why would I try to sue you?
I don't know, man. That is up to you. I just want to prove that I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
So you want me to sue you? So that you can prove that you have good lawyers?
I didn't say they were lawyers. I said I have some of the best legal minds on my side.
They're not lawyers.
No, sir.
Felix, you challenged me to sue you, to prove that these great legal minds could win in court. That is a terrible, terrible idea.
You can doubt the legal prowess of my friends all you want, Playboy, but when you're represented by Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, let your legal worries melt away. That's the slogan, by the way.
Let your legal worries melt away? That's the slogan for, and I want to make sure that I say this correctly. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates Law Firm.
It is not a law firm, Stone. Neither Pookie nor Sugar Bear or their associates can practice law legally.
And yet this is where you get your legal advice.
Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates, yeah.
I thought that's what you said. My aunt used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates 2 years ago when she got into a situation.
A situation? Bonnie, what situation did your aunt get into?
She never said. I just know that I had to clean the possible crime scene, and that she hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
A possible crime scene? What exactly did you have to clean?
Well, as best as I could tell, I was cleaning human biological material. But it didn't matter. Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates made the situation melt away. They're really good.
Who was your aunt?
Through marriage, but her name is Meryl Streep.
The actress?
I don't know. Maybe. Only met her once.
Meryl Streep used Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates.
Yeah, man. She turned me on to them when we were dating. She hired them to make sure that a sex tape...
The devil wears nada.
Exactly. She hired Pookie, Sugar Bear, and Associates to make sure that a sex tape never saw the light of day.
Okay. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our very own Felix Foxworthy is one of the 16% of people who has made a sex tape. I'm not surprised that you've made one, but I am surprised who with. We will be back next hour.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
Explosion of cheers when the frickin' Muppet Band showed up.
Muppets were that, yeah.
Dude, this bar went insane. And I looked at my wife and I said, Julia's the biggest effing stars on that field. The president's there. The top 2 teams in the world are there. All these A-listers. I'm like, the Muppets make all of them their bitch. Yeah. The response from the people in that bar, I'm like, I will be goddamn.
Right, you had Madonna, Shakira, Bieber, BTS, and Dr. Teeth and Electric Mayhem.
Boom! Yeah. That's the one.
There was other Muppets there just kind of hanging out. Jennifer Hudson sang the national anthem. I don't know who needs to hear this. I'll say it, all right? All last couple weeks, we've been having these low flyovers. Are they allowed to do it? Are they not allowed to do it? Stop doing it and practice more. The damn flyover was late for the anthem.
How late?
Like 30 seconds late.
So, like, she finishes, and then there's just what? Crowd cheers, I'm sure.
And there was just, like, silence. I know it's hard to maintain, but get that straight.
There it is.
And I've seen one a little bit late at a Husky game, but I was just like, boys, it is the World Cup final. Like, let's get that one straight.
Is it possible that she sang it too quick?
Maybe.
I mean, that's the thing, because it's all timed out. But I'm like, if you change anything about your performance, they're going to, quote unquote, be off time.
Seemed like she was holding out those notes. She did a great job, by the way.
Come on, damn it.
Yeah. The best one is I was walking to a Husky game a little bit late, and I knew there was going to be a flyover. I just forgot. And when that F-35 cruised overhead, then I just screamed. God damn. And then the guy in front of me was, like, screaming in front of his kids. And I was like, oh, John, what's up, dude? We're both scared. Let's see. Tom Cruise was there basically to tell us how awesome the World Cup is. I think a lot of people are like me, like, zip line in, dude.
Something.
You're Tom Cruise.
Zip line in.
Well, like, I don't know. The Rock did it before a Super Bowl, but The Rock's kind of like pump you up guy.
Right.
Like, if Tom Cruise is going to be, let him ride out on a motorcycle.
Something.
Like, it's Tom Cruise, right?
Stage a fight. I mean, anything.
Hanging onto the wing of a plane.
Yeah, so he should have been hanging onto the wing of the plane during the flyover.
Yeah.
Right? That would have been perfect.
Yeah, so I just figured you have Tom Cruise. He's famous for his own stunts. Let's see. Some of the crazy numbers. Spain will get $50 million for winning. Argentina gets $33 million for second place.
Damn.
England still pocketed $29 million for coming in third. It's $2 million more than France. Teams that didn't get out of the group stage get $9 million.
But where does this money go?
To your national team program and this and that.
Okay.
This is why some of the stuff with the argument between the women's team and the men's team, it's like, look, the women's team has won a lot more stuff. The problem is the men's team just qualifying is going to make so much more money than that did. So that was, now they split it 50-50. I would always say keep it same percentage-wise. Everybody, but either way. Let's see. A bunch of records were broken. Cristiano Ronaldo became the first player to score a goal in 6 different World Cups.
That's a big deal.
That is kind of cool. Let's see. Blake Lively was there, but did not get to run into Taylor Swift. She doesn't hang out with her anymore. A lot of stuff going on there. It was cool, and like I said, for somebody like me that watches soccer, it was just so nice to have a month where everybody was into it.
Everybody,
right? Everybody was talking about it, and I do think, honestly, it takes 4 years or whatever. People might start watching other soccer leagues and stuff. I would recommend the Premier League, but again, if you live on the West Coast, the hours do kind of suck for us.
Well, they did say that, just read this morning, soccer has overtaken baseball as the 3rd most popular sport in the States.
No kidding.
Football's number 1. There's no question about it. And they said by a wide margin, followed by basketball, which is both NBA and WNBA and college. But yeah, soccer has overtaken baseball.
Yeah, and I think eventually this nation, the U.S. Soccer Federation, has to take a hard look at the MLS. Because whatever the MLS is doing, it is not helping or sustaining
in the real world.
All right, here we go. Only in Montana would a drowning man be rescued by a teen with a lasso. Meanwhile, thousands are affected as a goose caused the power in one England town to blow. A naked woman attacks her mom with a saw before running over the family dog with a truck. A Florida family would like to leave their home, but unfortunately they were stuck. And in Boston, believe it or not, you can be arrested for being a mime. It's time for headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, top 7, we're going to jolly old England, where things have gone dark. Hundreds of residents found themselves without power suddenly a couple weeks back as overhead power lines had been brought down unexpectedly. Teams responded quickly to the outage, restoring supplies to the majority of homes and businesses while they investigated the cause, getting power back to all customers by 11 that evening. Later on, they discovered the cause to be an errant goose that ran into the power line, bringing it down.
Say they are bastards.
They are.
Canadians, huh?
Right? Mm-hmm. I don't know if it was a Canadian goose, but
all right.
I kind of hope it was.
Yeah. I don't know that I could tell the difference. I just assume when I see one, I'm like, Canadian goose.
It's the accent.
Oh.
Yeah, they're very polite.
Yeah.
They make a different sound.
Hey. They wear denim.
Oh, sorry.
Poutine.
Everybody Molson.
Everybody Molson. Hockey. Ryan Reynolds.
It's not that he can talk now. It's that he has a Canadian accent.
He has a Canadian accent. That's right.
It's weird to say, I don't care if he can talk, but he has a Canadian accent. That's what got me. Stopped me in my tracks.
That'd be pretty American. I found this talking goose. Anyhow, he's got a Canadian accent.
Is that weird?
A little closer to home, we go to Roy, Washington, where deputies responded to a domestic violence call. The call came from a woman claiming that her 42-year-old daughter had assaulted her with a gardening handsaw.
Damn.
While completely nude.
Okay,
yeah.
That's a way to do it.
The daughter had taken the woman's phone, prompting her to run to the neighbor's house to call authorities. The story continues as the daughter, still nude, got behind the wheel of a pickup and attempted to run her mother over while she was being assisted by the neighbor.
Lovely.
She then fled the scene with the truck, eventually being caught by authorities following a short chase and a pit maneuver that was used to bring the truck to a stop. She's now been arrested and faces some pretty serious charges.
Was she still naked? I can't imagine you took the time to put on clothes.
I mean, no. She jumped behind the wheel of the truck, completely naked, tried to run her mom over, actually did hit her, and then took off with it.
Okay.
Yeah, so she was still naked the entire time.
Feels methy.
They didn't say anything about substances. They didn't say anything about.
They probably felt like we don't need to.
Right. The story didn't say anything like there was a dispute about.
She was naked, had a handsaw, attacked her mom. You do the math on it.
Yeah, you can kind of put it together there. But let's go to Massachusetts, where things get really weird. Multiple witnesses made complaints to authorities about a creepy figure bothering them on a community walking trail. A man that had dressed himself as a mime that was causing disturbances along the trail. Now, to his credit, he never harmed anyone nor made any threatening advances, though they say that he intentionally had been walking along the trail in a creepy manner, stumbled by the bushes, and walked off the path in a way that struck people as odd and creepy when they encountered him at night.
Well, he's a mime.
This constituted enough reason to put a warrant out for him to bring him in, saying that intentionally causing a disturbance and harassing people is just not appropriate.
But he's a mime.
He's not saying anything.
Right. I mean,
I think he was being creepy.
He's a mime.
Yeah.
On a trail.
Yes.
It's all right there,
You
man.
can be a mime without being a creepy mime.
On a trail?
Mimes can be creepy. It's like being a clown. You can be a clown without being creepy. Clowns are creepy.
A trail.
But then you can be a creepy clown.
Once you are on a trail, you become the creepy whatever. You could be a nun. But if you're dressed as a nun and you're on a hiking trail, I'm like, that's a creepy-ass nun.
I just think it's safe to say he's taking the fifth.
Yeah, no doubt.
Good job, Ted.
Maybe that's why they arrested him. You know, it's Boston. Everyone here talks a lot. You're not saying anything.
They managed to box him in to apprehend him.
I'm with Thrill. It's nighttime. You're on a trail. It's creepy.
Right, because you're dressed like a mime.
There was a gal, dude, when I lived in Issaquah, back that walking trail that was behind my apartment complex. The lady and I would go on walks frequently, and there was a little old woman, a little old Asian woman that would walk in that trail back there, and she would clasp her hands right here, and she would sing a song that I had no idea what it was, but it was almost operatic. She was all by herself. There was nothing but little dome lights that came down from time to time on that trail, and it was creepy as hell. Yeah.
Right.
I got scared every time I heard her little singing voice all the way. Like, oh, God.
Gets us on a trail.
That's right.
At night.
Correct.
It just makes it weird, man.
It does, and I was not okay with it. It's like, oh, God, we're taking the other way around. We're not doing this. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully, there's good news.
we go to Montana for the latest rescue mission. Thank you, VD. And this was sent down this went down in a very Montana way. Now, while out on a day by the river, a family quickly jumped into action when they heard calls for help. What had happened is a handful of people had lost control of their paddleboard and raft and ended up crashing into a bridge pillar, throwing all four of them into the water, sending them free floating down the river, with one hanging onto a cooler, not saying nothing. The 14-year-old of the group wasted no time in jumping into the water with his trusty lariat. That's a lasso for you common folk. Having spent the last year practicing at home, it was now his time to shine, as he was able to rope the man on the cooler on the first toss and reel him back to shore to safety.
That's awesome.
That is pretty cool, man.
I mean, when you get good at a lasso, I mean, yeah, you're going to go to the rodeo and you're going to...
But this is the moment. This is the badass moment, man.
Yeah. This is John Wayne-ish right here, man.
If it had been me, that'd have been like, can he hit a man in the face with a rope?
Damn it!
If you were in Montana and the babysitter could lasso, would you be upset if they lassoed one of your kids?
No.
Like if the kid's running away, just...
Because you'd understand the situation. Really, if you could know how to use a lasso, absolutely lasso the kid. You're going to run it out in the traffic.
Lasso the kid. Men's Room Sports, there's more WNBA basketball on tonight as the Storm take on Minnesota here at home on CW, and the Mariners look to put the nail in the coffin on their series against the Reds later on tonight over on Mariners TV. As far as your weather, it's more of the same in the forecast, kids. We are looking at a low of 63 with clear skies tonight and mostly sunny skies with a high of 89 for tomorrow. That is it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. We'll see you next time for the return of Who Sucks Less, the lovely Jolene up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.